Yeah, here we are with some more streaming. Yeah, what else am I gonna do, right? Who? I don't know who that is.
Time to play.
Hello. I don't know who that is. No sound. No, it seems to be working just fine. What are you talking about? Hmm. I don't think about Call of Duty. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
from the man. Time to play.
Round one. Fight.
Come on now. Give me a little bit more.
Round two. Fight.
And my experience is slowly climbing upward,
Round
huh?
one. Fight.
All right.
Is my poison kicking in?
Round two. Fight.
Pretty badass.
Give me a little bit more.
Fight. Round. Fight.
I'm lonely without Quantum. When have I ever been friends with Quantum? I don't know who that is. I mean, I don't. I do know who that is. What I'm talking about. I've been saying that so many times tonight. I don't know what. I don't have any association with Quantum. Yeah, isn't season three started? When are we gonna get Ingrid? I don't know how that works. Do I have to pay for it or what?
Comes a new challenger.
Hello, kiddo.
Nowhere to run.
Round one. Fight.
E Honda is one of DSP's favorite characters, isn't he?
Fight. Fight
The best game
round.
of all time?
Fight.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know. I really want to see. Like, I don't know. I didn't feel that way about Mario Kart 8 either. It wasn't until like all the updates that I started saying it was like the best racing game ever produced. I don't know. It definitely has potential. I've definitely been like sticking with it even after I have unlocked everything. Well, not everything. All the carts and the circuits, and I've never actually fought any Honda before. I don't see a lot of them online. Who? Like,
Legend.
well,
Time to play.
Round one. Fight.
yeah, I'm trying to do some more shakeups. Got him.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, got him. Okay. Excellent.
Shooting. Round one. Fight.
It's kind of crazy, like how much I stomped like bronzes at this point. I didn't feel like I was getting better at the game, but I must be. Because right now I'm only struggling with other silvers. Yeah, when you're not playing someone who's like an expert player, it's
Round two.
okay.
Fight.
So wait, does that weird like uppercut kick, does that actually do something? Because like my feet started glowing after I hit that. Stephen King, not a fan. I think he's a pedophile, and like all of these like big name authors, like all of them are like Marxist, far left Democrat shills that are like pro-establishment and have been part of the problem for decades. So no, I not a fan of him. I think he's a boomer.
Time to play.
And his books suck too. I know people tend to like emphasize his political takes when talking about how much he sucks, but like I do think it's really important to note that like there's a reason all these people have like identical political views. They're not like they specifically prop these guys up no matter how bad their books get. And he's been bad for a long time. It's like kind of shocking like reading his books today and seeing how bad they've gotten. Shuhei Yoshida interview by Kit and Krista? No, I don't watch Kit and Krista. Yeah, Nintendo really needs to like start hitting their people with like NDAs because like Kit and Krista have really been milking the former Nintendo employee thing. Like I'm really tired of hearing about them, honestly. That is not what I wanted to do, but okay. I made it work. Why are there so many Akis online?
Fight. Round. Fight. Hockey.
The
Win.
Migswitch band? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the guy who like tried like pirating the software or like dumping all of his games onto a hard drive and then cried about it when Nintendo banned his hardware, which they told you like they would do, by the way. Uh, yeah, it's really interesting to see like Nintendo start to crack down on these kind of like hardware modders. It's part of their TOS now that you can't fucking do that. So like, oh well, that's not legal. Like, yeah, sure, keep coping. I mean, you've been seeing these guys like all generation long, like doing this thing where they're just like, oh, we're just gonna pirate everything, we're gonna rip off all our games, and like now it's just they're getting uppity, and now that that's like become apparent that that's not actually possible.
Fight.
Why, thank you.
Shit, bitch.
Shooting.
He was tacitly admitting that Snowy's strategy was to poach Nintendo kids by bullying them into getting a PlayStation. Was he legit doing that? I don't know. I uh I don't know. I haven't seen the interview. I don't want to give Kit and Krista a view. And by the way, they must have like more credibility than Review Tech USA now because like Shuhei Yoshida was making fun of RTU like years ago. Oh man, I had no idea. That's crazy. Yeah, I should probably like react to that. That sounds really interesting. But yeah, Kit and Krista really need like they really need to shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of hearing about them in general.
The deed is done, master.
Round two. Fight.
Gotcha!
Yeah, I don't watch other people's content anymore. I'm way too busy. I was like,
He wins.
Gamer journalists are actually very credible. Oh, that's a good one. That isn't true at all. Like, nobody trusts gaming journalists. Like, oh yeah, by the way, we do need to talk about that, don't we? The Nintendo today. Like, people are spurging out. Oh, yeah, okay, we got to talk about yeah, we got to do that now. Hang on. Okay, we got to make a video, emergency video. I completely forgot. So right now we're in the middle of this weird damage control cycle when it comes to Nintendo Switch 2. You know, initially the cope was that like, well, Nintendo Switch 2 only has one game. Just ignore everything else on the console. Like it only has Mario Kart, and that's not going to sell any consoles. You know, that was the giant cope. And then it became apparent that like, well, a Nintendo Direct could drop in June. You know, it could drop at any time. And then, you know, they did a couple of low-key announcements. They announced Splatoon Raiders during Nintendo Today, and they announced Donkey Kong Bonanza, a Donkey Kong Bonanza Direct for Wednesday, right? So we have a Nintendo Direct confirmed coming. We have a Pokemon presentation confirmed coming in July. And yet, like, the cope and the sieve has kind of morphed into this idea that, like, there isn't going to be a Nintendo Direct this month or anytime soon. You know, people are trying to keep up this farce that the Nintendo Direct is not coming for as long as possible, even though we've been getting regular new announcements on Nintendo Today for the past couple of weeks. You know, the new cope right now is that like, we're not going to get Nintendo Directs ever again because Nintendo wants to push Nintendo Today instead. And that's a really scary thing for game journos and the YouTubers because people aren't going to them for the Nintendo news, like they're going to Nintendo Today. And that's already kind of been evident over the past couple of weeks and why you've seen so many of these people like speak out against the service, because it's become apparent that like we no longer need gaming news outlets because of Nintendo Today. If you want to learn about the release schedule of games, you can just go on that service. If you want to learn about like upcoming releases, you just use that service. You know, if you want to like, you know, see some like some posts about like Tom Nook or something, like you just go on that service. Like Nintendo Today is basically what gaming journalism should have been from the beginning. You know, it's just talking about the characters, talking about like, you know, Nintendo's plans for the future, and you know, showing off like new features for upcoming games that may be months or years away, you know. We've seen like a couple of like really interesting tidbits come on the website over the past couple of weeks, and the gaming YouTube community is not happy about it because it makes what they do completely obsolete. Like Nintendo Today is better than what like any gaming YouTuber could possibly do, and because like nobody's going to be like using you know, because the Nintendo Direct format is going to continue to exist, but like the Nintendo Today format is like the daily equivalent. It's going to be very difficult going forward for like gaming journalists to come out and like damage control smaller game announcements the way they have traditionally. Splatoon Raiders is a really good example actually, because if this wasn't a standard Nintendo Direct, you would have seen people just go like, it's just Splatoon again. It's not a big deal. This thing isn't popular, at least in America. You know, like people would just do the cope and sieve they've always done, you know, completely disregarding the fact that the series is extremely popular, and really should be considered one of the best like shooting franchises on the market right now, but just isn't because of how desperate the community is to like protect like Overwatch or whatever, you know, the established gaming giants. You know, like it's kind of sad to see, but like it's a really good example of like the issue with the Nintendo Direct format traditionally is that like smaller releases like that tend to get buried under the stuff that like the gaming community gets hyped about. The Smash Bros. Trailers are a really good example. We would have all of these games, all these amazing games get announced. Get new details about this stuff, and then you would just have people just be like, "Well, who's coming to Smash? Who's coming to Smash?" With no real regard for the fact that like, well, these Smash characters have to come from somewhere, right? It's really interesting seeing how Nintendo today seems to be a really well implemented way to get like releases that may be controversial or may like cause problems to get some degree of attention, and in a format that's pretty much impossible for streamers to go over and like downplay, because like Maximilian Dude, he is not going to like go on Nintendo Today every day and cover like Donkey Kong Bonanza. He's not going to like, you're not going to see Darkside Phil sit there and just be like, "Oh man, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, Dragon Drive, oh, the Switch has no games." It's like the entire narrative that the Nintendo Switch 2 has no games is going to completely collapse in like a matter of weeks, like because of Nintendo Today. While like people are like seething about a Nintendo Direct, real fans are noticing what they're doing with Nintendo Today and how they're replacing traditional gaming media, and how loaded the next couple of months for the console actually is. And that's kind of my take on this. Like I've moved past this whole like damage control cycle for Mario Kart World, right? And now it's time to look at the future. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like the Switch 2 has already won the console generation. It's already outperformed all of its competitors. It's games like Zelda, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are doing really, really well. Third-party games are doing better than they ever have before, I think, in recent memory. And it's clear to me that this console is like has a really like bright future ahead of it, but we're still in this phase where like you have Max Dude or whoever like crying about the netcode, like pretending that these games are somehow broken or unplayable. And I'm playing Street Fighter 6 right now, if you could believe it. So like yeah, online play, seamless, no issues at all, and yet like Maximilian Dude will try and tell you the online is broken, and that's why you can't like support fighting games on Nintendo consoles. And it's not, these kind of narratives are not going to survive the next decade. I don't even think the primary streamers are going to be around like 10 years from now. People like Darkside Phil are just not going to be as relevant as they were like in their heyday. And I think it's become very apparent that like these people don't really have replacements. There's no younger generation of people who will like carry the torch and start like damage control Nintendo the way they did. It's just not going to be a thing to the same extent that like it was for the millennial generation. And the change in culture is becoming very palpable, and I think a big reason for that is because of the Nintendo Direct format. It is because it's becoming harder and harder to downplay modern Nintendo games, modern Nintendo consoles, modern Nintendo franchises, and it's like it's getting more and more difficult to like justify owning a PlayStation, Xbox, or PC over it. It's incredible, like seeing the lengths that certain specific people have gone to over the years to avoid like talking about Nintendo. Angry Joe being a good example. Like I just saw him today, like saying that like someone was like talking about like EA, and Joe was like spurging out about it. Like Joe took the position that like you have to give EA money in order to like buy their games and review them so you can like shit on them and stuff like that, how important it was to do that. But like I pointed out the fact, and a number of people agreed with me, that Joe refuses to support Nintendo games, allegedly because like they copyright strike his videos, which is not true, by the way. I have never been copyright stricken by Nintendo ever. So like Joe is like defending EA telling people to go buy EA games to review them while simultaneously, not buying Nintendo games, like ostensibly for like the same reasons he's saying you have to support EA. So like again, like the double standard is becoming more apparent, and I do think in the next like 10, 20, 15 years, it's going to be unrecognizable. Like people like Joe just will not exist in the future, and it's going to be a really glorious, a very glorious time for Nintendo fans. Hang on, I got to make another video to make another point. I keep getting off topic. I have so many things I want to talk about, and it's just like I really need to get in the habit of like recording during like streams in general, because like there are too many times where I'm just like I come home, I just want to play video games, and then I'm just like, oh man, I haven't put out a stream today. So it's like it's kind of difficult for me. Okay. Yeah, what was I gonna get at? Yeah, I was gonna say something. What was it? What was it about? Yeah, 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 yeah. That's right. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be playing FG like Street Fighter while like ranting about and like the bias of the gaming industry. Okay. Yeah. Let's go to Fantasy Life and switch gears here. This console release has been very, very interesting because I think it marks the beginning of a general shift when it comes to how Nintendo consoles are viewed online. One that I haven't really seen a lot of people bring up or talk about because, people really forget what it was like 10 years ago, where it really felt like in the general online gaming community, the only platforms on the market were the PS360. Okay. Like only PlayStation and Xbox. Nobody talked about the Wii. Nobody addressed it. Nobody brought it up at all. Like the narrative at the time was that Nintendo was like this lesser brand that appealed to casuals, that wasn't a big deal, that the real games were exclusively on Xbox and PlayStation. This was before even like the PC Master Race thing, right? People really really forget what that period was like. And it kind of dawned on me, looking at like the discussion of the Switch 2 online, how things have changed. Because back then, everyone would just ignore the Nintendo console. Everybody ignored the Wii U, everyone ignored the 3DS, everybody ignored all the great games that came out on those platforms, and so many of these people were so adamantly against the Switch day one. Angry Joe, for example, has only ever reviewed two Nintendo Switch games, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. That just goes to show you just how little this guy covers Nintendo consoles, even though the Switch was like this major phenomenon. You can see that like all these people did everything in their power to bend over backwards to downplay Nintendo Switch and to downplay the games and to say that nothing was coming out and to like say the console would soon be replaced in like 2018. Like there was this big push to push this idea. And now, like with the Switch 2 era, they tried the same tactic. They tried coming out and saying that like the Nintendo sucks, I don't like them, they don't have any games I'm interested in. And the thing that's changed is that like, well, first of all, people are calling them out on it because it's so obviously untrue. But like the second half of this, the thing that I think is way more like interesting is that like the gaming personalities have to at least acknowledge Nintendo exists, because like we're at the point now where you cannot just write off Nintendo and like pretend that they're going to go bankrupt in like a year or whatever, because like they're too big for that. They've expanded too much. They've been too successful. They're not going anywhere. Like the people who are like hating on Nintendo now have been doing it for over 10, 15 years, and longer than that. I think you come to think of it, like longer than that, they've been like going all along this song and dance, and it used to work. People used to like eat this stuff up like hook, line, and sinker. This idea that like Nintendo was some like awful, terrible like brand and company, and we're at the point now where that's just not being accepted in general. More and more people are like beginning to notice that like Mario Kart World is a phenomenal game. The Legend of Zelda is a phenomenal series. We're getting to the point where people are beginning to acknowledge that Pokemon is a phenomenal series. After decades of being trained to think that like these games fell off a long time ago, like people are beginning to wake up and like kind of notice things. Notice things about like the general group of people who are like pushing these lines of thought. I keep bringing up like Angry Joe as like the go-to example of this. How he claims that like the reason he can't like cover Nintendo content is because they copyright strike his videos. Never mind that he has like the round table discussion format where he doesn't have to use gameplay footage, right? Never mind that. Like what he's describing is simply not true. Because if what he was saying was true, other YouTubers would be having the same issue, and that simply just doesn't happen. People like Arlo can just upload Nintendo content with like no repercussions whatsoever. Like Joe is straight up lying to people when he says that like Nintendo is copyright striking his content. Like it's just not happening. So with that being said, like the real reason he doesn't want to cover Nintendo consoles is because like he desperately wants like people to be steered more towards like the brands that he's partnered with, that he has affiliations with, that he has like ties to. He doesn't really want like Nintendo to exist because like he doesn't really directly benefit from them. He'd much rather like do his man-child thing and hype up Marvel and Superman and stuff like that. It's so amazing, seeing people like, seeing this guy, like hype up a new Superman movie while simultaneously trying to call Nintendo childish. It's embarrassing, but that's kind of my point. Looking at this culture of people who just hate Nintendo, it just doesn't make sense in 2025. Like nothing they say holds any water whatsoever, and everything they come out with is just a complete and total cope. And what's more is like more and more people are starting to see through it and calling it out for what it is. Every time these guys like react to a Nintendo Direct and have to sit there and pretend that they wouldn't be interested in a single one of these games that come out, and demonstrate that they don't know anything about the characters of the franchises, like it just kills their credibility more and more, because like all of the directs over the past couple of years have been extremely well received, and these guys just can't bring themselves to face it and like acknowledge it at all. It's just, but more and more like liking this stuff is becoming mainstream. Like their way of thinking is outdated. It really is stuck in the early 2000s. And they just haven't grown and evolved with the times, like they refuse to do it. And more and more we are seeing more and more pushback to their behaviors and their attitudes. Like more and more people are noticing that these YouTubers and these shills are doing everything in their power to kind of downplay every major Nintendo game that comes out. It's embarrassing. And much like the whole like Steam Deck thing, where I was talking about how obnoxious the fanboys were like 3 years ago, like it feels like we're on the verge of like this thing becoming mainstream, because these guys insisted that like the Switch 2 was overpriced, the games were too expensive, that no one would want to buy it, and they have already been completely disproven by the sales numbers. Like you saw like people like Daily Destin, going out like Walmart, like, oh, my store is packed with Switch 2s, no one's buying them. Like, and meanwhile, you can go out today and look today and see that they're sold out. it was always just a gigantic cope, and what's happening now is that like they can't bring themselves to admit it. The giant cope among these people is that like, well, Nintendo fan will eat up anything. Like they don't care how badly they get screwed over, but like they don't really think to themselves like why people are Nintendo fans. They don't realize just like people love their games. Actually, that's one of my favorite lines from these people, from like the Raging Golden Eagles of the world. Like, oh man, people only love Nintendo because they produce good games. Like, what else do you want them to do? It's to me like that's very telling as to like what these people, the priority of these people actually are, because it's not about playing good games, it's not about enjoying yourself, it's not about discovering something new, fresh, or exciting. It's entirely about like being part of this like weird toxic online community, and you can see this in like in all ways, shapes, and forms when it comes to like the anti-Nintendo demographic. But like I hope in the next like 3 years people learn to stop taking these people seriously. Yeah, sorry about that. I really needed to get some video content out. I mean, I guess you get to see me like make videos live. Yeah, that's right. I can do live streams and make videos at the same time, so I can just okay. Okay.
We got news this week that Nintendo has delayed live-action Legend of Zelda film. Originally was supposed to come out March of 2027, but now has been pushed to May of
That's okay.
27.
Spaceballs 2 comes out 2027, so we don't need that. We've got it.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He's gonna sit there and talk about fucking Spaceball. What did I just hear? What? Like, this is why I have such a huge problem with like the Spaceball, man, Spaceballs is the only movie we need in 2027. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, huh? Like, okay, I don't understand. Like, this is supposed to be him covering like the Legend of Zelda movie delay, which is only by 2 months, by the way. So like, what is he talking about? Spaceball 2? Like, who the fuck is... Like, let me say this right now. Spaceballs sucks. Mel Brooks sucks. Like, I'm so tired of people thinking he's some comedic genius. He is the most left-wing, like, woke filmmaker I'm aware of. Honestly. Like, fuck Mel Brooks. Like, but anyway, you're really, really going to, like, start hyping up Spaceballs 2 in order to downplay the Zelda movie. Like, fuck off. Like, the Zelda movie is going to be bigger than, like, the non-existent Spaceball movie without even trying, okay?
Got Tom Holland as Link.
I don't give a fuck. I do not care if it's good or bad. I really don't. It is.
Wow! Going full mask off! Full mask off from Angry Joe. Holy fucking shit. Did you hear that, guys? Let me raise the volume.
Fuck. I do not care if it's good or bad. I really.
Yeah, he doesn't care if it's good or bad because it's Zelda. Like, he's really gonna sit there and like tell you that it does not matter whether the game is good or bad because it's Nintendo and he's so like adamantly against Nintendo. Like we can't possibly allow Nintendo to succeed. Like he doesn't even know anything about the movie and yet he's already like damage controlling it. That's wow, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Like what did Nintendo do? Like I don't understand like where the seething is coming from.
You don't. It is the search for more money. That is the point.
Yeah.
Apparently there is a new Naked Gun trailer that we need to do a reaction to, and the jokes are pretty solid. So I'm hearing that it's good.
This happens every single time they cover like Nintendo news is that they change the topic immediately to something unrelated. Like nobody fucking cares about Spaceballs 2.
If they can get the new Naked Gun right, there is a possibility with the right people and talent, people can get Spaceballs 2 right, which
Such a fucking alcoholic.
behind it, and
He's like Ricada.
It's not
The Ricada of video game reviewers.
encouraging.
All right, we got news this week.
What the fuck was that? Like, what the fuck was that? Control cycle when it comes to Nintendo Switch 2. You know, initially the coke was that like, well, Nintendo Switch 2 only has one game. Just ignore. Yeah, that was embarrassing. Like I didn't know anything. Like first of all, like how many times have we heard about like Spaceballs 2 over like the past couple of years? Like how many times can they keep like dangling that carrot on a stick? Like it's just that movie is 40 years old. Like shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of console release has been very interesting because yeah, sorry, I'm uploading all these videos. Okay. Yeah, everything that Mel Brooks tried to accomplish with his life failed. You know, he proved that making fun of certain groups of people wasn't going to make them less popular. Like he failed. Okay, let's. Yeah, we really do need to admit to ourselves that like Mel Brooks sucks. I don't know why so many people are like refuse to admit, especially when it comes to Blazing Saddles. That's the big one for me. That like it's like the most woke movie like ever produced, and yet so many people like just don't want to admit it. Who's little Vinny? Okay. Wait, I think I've already leveled up my blacksmithing. Why am I doing it again? Yeah, I'm supposed to be cooking, aren't I? Okay. Here we go. Got it. Yeah, it's crazy when you really start like digging deep into like the general reasons that people hate Nintendo and like there's no like real reason to do it. It's all just like smoke and mirrors. Like I agree with you. I have never heard a good criticism of Nintendo. It just doesn't happen. Okay, yeah, we did. Bronze pickaxe, leather cap. Just barely. I'm not like leveling up that quickly. How do I level up my cook? Steak? Well, how do I get more ingredients though? Got it. Where do you get onions or milk? Yeah, yeah, everything else, but where? How to get harvesting?
Guess what, Travelers? Need something, eh?
Onion seed.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Can I just farm anywhere? Like, how does farming work?
Hup. Hup.
Okay. Yeah, there's a reason they're so like upset about it. It's just like, yeah, it's weird how desperate they are to like keep up that farce. It's like when you really get down to it, it's the only reason like people hate Nintendo is that they think it's for kids and it's just not. Like I don't think that narrative's gonna last this decade, to be honest with you. Money, huh? I want some farmland.
Hup. Hup. Hup.
Is there no farmland here? Like, what am I supposed to do with the onion seeds? Oh, maybe I have to build the farm. Hang on. Yeah, I'm so confused. Like,
Ah, oil was cloud back again.
okay.
Hook is ready to help.
Infrastructure. Oh, farm. Build a farm. Excellent. Onion farm. Perfect.
What would you like to build?
Okay. Yeah, so the game gave me no instructions on how this works. Yeah, this endgame grind is just ridiculous. Should be fine. Yeah, we'll build stuff as we need it, as we need. You gotta wait for it to be built. Wow. Uh,
Hook is ready to help.
what other farms do we have? Pumpkin farm. I don't think we really need anything else right
What would you
now.
like to build? Excuse me. What would you like to build? What would you like to build?
So you can only have one building kit at a time? Like, why? It's just, I don't know. It's things like this that make like the life sim aspects not fun. Like, let's see. Facilities. Let's build a house up here. Order to farm crops at your base camp. You'll need to plant seeds. Ask Marco at the guild and sell you some. In real world time? Really? Wow. So now it's ripping off Harvest Moon. Unbelievable. So I have to wait real world hours for it to like. And I only just now figured out about this mechanic. I had no idea you could build your own farm.
Look is ready to help.
Uh, we have one of each.
What would you like to build? Look at coming.
So how long is it going to take though? Is like it's in real world time. So you're telling me if I'm not playing the game, like the plants are going to like who's going to play the game that much? Like really? This isn't Animal Crossing. Okay. Yeah, it's such a knockoff of Animal Crossing. It's kind of embarrassing. It's just like Zelda and like Animal Crossing have had a baby. It's just yeah. Okay, where do you get recipes though? Don't tell me you have to do quests for recipes. Quest.
So happy. What's wrong?
God damn, I still need one more. I don't understand why I need to cook something to get to the final boss. It just uh, Uh, am I getting better at cooking? Oh, maybe I could like try upgrading my skills. Maybe that'll help. Like this game is so weirdly paced because it feels like the hardest thing is like right at the beginning when you don't have any skills, and then when you start getting skills, you start like owning it. It's just to the point where it's kind of a joke. Thank you. I leveled up a little bit. Okay. Well, I need more ingredients, first of all. Oh, Radish Farms introduction. Wait, what? Why do I have to check it every time I... That's done. Shh.
Over here! Over here!
Wow.
Oh,
Alright, the fletching cook. Oh, come on, really?
ah,
Unbelievable, unbelievable. Yeah, how do I grind the... Where do I get basic materials? Like, yeah, I don't even know where to get started on the cook.
over here! Hup.
Don't give up, no matter what.
Show me what you got. Ahem. Show me what you got.
I can't figure out how to level up my cooking stat. It's just
Give up, no matter what.
uh,
Don't give up, no matter what.
Excuse me.
I screwed that up. I'm too hasty. Like, I don't know. I shouldn't be stressed out playing this game, but it's just like I'm ready to move on, and I have been for a while, and I don't want to give up on it.
Show me
Oh, can I
what you
buy
got.
more eggs? Yeah, maybe I can just buy some more food at the restaurant. Oh, here we go. Here's the onions. Uh, yeah, it's such a high level. I can't even. Yeah, we'll have to just. I think we'll have to just keep making chicken eggs over and over again until. What's up, Harman? Uh, see. Yeah, I had to do the simple stuff over and over and over again until I get good enough to. All right. Yeah, it seems to be the way to do it. All right. Yeah, once I can automate it, I should be able to. So is autocraft a skill or what? Okay. Level 7, excellent. All right, all right. There you go. Autocraft. Yep, yep. Just max it out. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think our main thing right now is just increasing the EXP we get. Uh, uh, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, like to okay. Hello, hello. This is Fantasy Life 2. Okay. Come on. Like, how long is this gonna take?
Oh.
Okay. Okay, ranked up. Well, at least they finally got out to apprentice. Holy shit.
Congratulations.
Okay, well at least I can get a better frying pan. 197. Excellent. Yeah. Oh wow, I'll be able to make that. Okay. Yeah, it's weird because like you struggle so much when you first get started, and then when you suddenly like start building your stats, you're able to like mess with your equipment and your skills, and suddenly you're like, you've doubled your out your ability. It's just yeah. So all of this has gone by like way quicker than I thought it would. I thought I'd be grinding hours and hours to get my lives up to speed, but I don't know. Should we at least try the? Because they give you plenty of turns for this. It's oh yeah. Okay, great. Yeah, just a little bit short.
Ah.
Okay. Zelda. Okay, level 10. Okay. Yeah, my skill went up by 10. Okay. Quests. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Perfect. Yep, yep. Oh, really? Shit, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to autocraft it. Yeah, so it gets easier and easier as you level up, but like, I hate you. Why can't I do multiples? Ah. Ah. Okay. I've completely run out of. Oh, well, I guess I could just. Okay. 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 Oops. Oh, come on, really? 97? Ah, we're
Ah,
almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, once we get this cooked, we're good with the cooking thing. Okay, mutton palmets? Chicken, eggs, and milk. I got way better at this than I ever intended to. Okay. I can't believe it's making me do this though. I just ugh. Like cooking.
I'm so oh.
I love you. No, I haven't. I haven't had time. I've been too busy playing like bullshit like this. Yeah, I've always had problems like playing Splatoon because of like just how time consuming it is, and just because like there's always like other things I want to play. It's they're great games, but it's just I don't know. It just feels like I can't get into them. I feel that way about a lot of online games where I just don't take the time to learn them. One of these days, I'm sure it will happen, but okay, that should be good. We'll upgrade our stats. Let's see. Hold power action. Yeah, that should be fine. A second life. Yeah, that is. Yeah, is it really that big of an update? Hmm. That's really interesting. Because like that's one of those games that people downplayed when it first came out. So that'll be really interesting if they're gonna try to push it again. I mean, I noticed Tears of the Kingdom has been like selling really, really well in the eShop. I do think it's gonna end up outselling Elden Ring at this rate. Breath of the Wild's doing really well too, so way better than Night Rain is. Wow.
Ah.
I still can't do it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna buy Dex, and then I watched like the AVGN video on it, and I'm just like, nah, like fuck that noise. I was wondering why I never checked it out as a kid, and yeah, I guess that's why it's a cheap, generic Western mascot franchise, no different than Crash or Sonic. Wait, he's not selling tomatoes? Wow, that's crazy. And look at how much time we've had to spend like trying to figure this out. Yeah, it gets to is it's like kind of shocking how it's just Mario 64 but with TV remotes instead of stars. I was just like I had no idea that's what it was. It's crazy how far behind the Western world was to Nintendo at the time. Well, it still is, I suppose, but okay, well I level up again. Alright, well, I really, really, really don't want to do this anymore. I'm just like I'm so despairing. Like just let me through. Yeah, I was too, and I was just not impressed by what I saw of the games. I'm at the point now where like I'm not gonna buy something just because I remember seeing it growing up. Because I used to do that because I was in this mindset of like, oh, the reason I didn't play this growing up was because like my parents hated me, but now it's just like not everything you saw growing up was good. So yeah, I've gotten past that now. I'm actually buying less games in general, trying to anyway. So close. I screwed up a couple of times.
Ah,
Maybe if I keep trying it and get like a perfect run, I'll be able to do it. I really want to move on though. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button, but it didn't register for some reason. Uh, the game decided to take it easy on me. Yep, got it. Holy shit. How long did that take? Like 45 minutes? I haven't been playing that many games. I think that was like an hour of just like nonstop, just bullshitting. Okay. Okay, what's the next quest? Okay, craft the 4 gear parts. What? Surely that's not the last one. I thought we had a. Okay. Well, it says go back. I guess you have to hand it over. I think that was only 2 of them. I thought we had like 2 more to craft. Okay. Yeah, Spyro is. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, attorney in log. Okay. Yeah, so I need to become a. So I never became a carpenter, and I never became an artist. But the thing with that is, I have 2 characters that are. Okay, I think I should be good. I don't get why I can't just have them take care of it. Like, why do I have to? Okay. Why do I have to be involved myself? I'm just. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to see your dog. What can I do for you?
Yeah, it's crazy playing all these like PS1 games and realizing how outdated they really are. I was kind of surprised. Like, Suikoden 1 is not as long as Final Fantasy 6, and that's not something you would realize if you didn't play Final Fantasy 6. But like the Super Nintendo game was way better. Like, I don't know, the idea that like the N64 couldn't handle RPGs is just demonstratively wrong. Wait, where's her house? Oh, I didn't teleport over. Wait, what? Huh? Yo. Yeah, Jet vs. Gemini is legit. Like games like that, DK64, it's crazy how these non-JRPGs are actually bigger and more expansive and have more things going on than like the PS1 JRPGs. It's crazy, honestly. Because usually JRPGs are these really long, beefy games, but like DK64 just destroys them all. Okay. Hello,
You certainly
artist.
kept me waiting.
I would not mind being with an artist. Yeah, I didn't even bother. I don't even bother doing the tutorials anymore. They're all so repetitive. Okay. All right. Oh, she can do it. Excellent.
I
Okay.
told you. I
Yeah.
never do things halfway.
Okay, so
What
we
do you
don't.
think?
Okay, we got
90%,
it.
right?
Excellent. Okay. She was good not to do it. Okay. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Oh, the Taylor life. Okay. Wait, have I been using? I thought it was the artist that I needed. Okay.
Ah, boy, I'm just glad you're here.
Yeah, have I even been using the Taylor? Or I'm sorry, the Taylor. I mean the character Taylor. Taylor the Taylor. No, I haven't been
I'm
using her.
not helping.
Where?
Wow. Okay. So I got fucked there. So I guess we'll be grinding together then. Yeah. So I did not do the Taylor life. So yeah, I had like Kanagi with me to do that bit there, but uh, unbelievable. Well, at least I have a tailor to help me, so it shouldn't be as grindy as with the cook because I didn't have a cook. I never found one, so.
I'm so glad to see your darling. What can I do for you?
Minor. Alright. Ah, man, I'm wearing a dress. What the fuck? Okay. Sue,
100%.
unbelievable.
Coliseum.
Okay. Well, I have oh, oops. Wait, oops. Why is leather cap a blacksmithing job? Like, why is this interface so confusing, by the way? Like, all the benches are universal. So, like, I chose a tailor bench and I ended up going to the blacksmith. Okay. Uh-huh. Cloth gear parts. There we go. Okay. Hunter's headdress. Yeah, put Taylor in my party. So yeah, I have someone helping me, so hopefully this won't be as annoying. Uh, okay, we got that. Okay, where can I get wool though? I'll marry King Nosh, really? Well, where do I get? Okay. An old sea captain plushie.
Need something, eh?
Oh, recipes. Okay.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Uh, okay, Taylor reaches level 8. Okay, let's see. Yeah, how the hell are we that close? I don't understand. Like, we just got Taylor. Why are we so good? Like, is Taylor just. Why is. I would say being a tailor is harder than cooking, for sure. Maybe not blacksmithing, but. Oh, kiddo. I wish I could. There we go. Yeah, I get a lot done. Like, yeah, I've gotten like something like 30,000 words done on my book in a month or something. I'm making like insane progress. So yeah, I'm very happy with how things are going now. When it comes to the book, anyway. Like the reason I stream so much is that like it's not the production that's the problem. I need to like sell more copies. So like that's kind of like the focus right now is like coming live and talking about them and stuff like that. Um, like I need to work more on self-promotional stuff because I really haven't been emphasizing that at all in the past 5 years, and I really should. Wait! He wants me to do something else? Like what a stupid. What does he want me to do? Motherfucker. Alchemist. Holy fucking shit. Alchemist was the first. Is it dependent on like which one you chose first? I think it must be because like I chose Alchemist first and I did absolutely nothing with it because yeah, I haven't seen this since like we started. Because there was no reason to mess around with this. Like, why is there some endgame quest where I have to... Yeah, I don't have an alchemist buddy either, so... This is going to be another grind fest. Is it based on, like, which job you choose first? I refuse to call them lives, because that's retarded. Like, is it based on, like, what job you chose first? Because it's just... Because I find it weird that, like, Alchemist is, like, the big, like, endgame one. Okay. Is it, yeah... I'm not sure why, like, Taylor was so easy. Like, was it just because, like, I had Taylor? But she wasn't that high level. Oops. Okay, I thought that... Okay, that was good enough. Looking good, completed. Yeah, first things first, more EXP so we can get more levels quicker. Uh... Yeah, looks like we need to get more. My thing with crafting is that, like, why is it all the same mini game, just with, like, a different aesthetic? It just... That pisses me off. Oh, but cooking and alchemy have spins, and, like... I don't care. It's the same thing, and just... Ugh. I mean, this was so tedious. This was, like... Man, this is a real bummer on the game, I think. Look at that. Couldn't do it. Okay, so what's an easy alchemy thing? Let's see. HP potion. Heal weed. Mini bomb. Okay. Oh, but that's too... Yeah, we're gonna have to do heal weed. We're gonna get heal weed.
Need something, eh?
Here we. There we go. Yeah, we'll just keep doing that over and over again until we
Come back soon.
level up and only the Cattle Have Fangs is slated for release later this year if we didn't know. So yeah, I'm well on my I put out like what 3 books last year, so like yeah, my production schedule is really tight. I'm not concerned about that at all at this point. I haven't put out anything yet this year, but that's because like the Cattle Have Fangs is a bit more of an in-depth project, like the opposite of playing dirty. Okay, did I level up or what? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Tony Hawk, so yeah, or the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games, you
Need
should say.
something, eh? Need
I am
something, eh?
completely out of Dosh.
Come back soon.
What's a good way to make money in this game? I just blew all the money I made throughout. I don't really need it anymore, but like it's just ugh. Okay. It's gotta be an easy way to make money in this game.
Need something, eh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell my weapons.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Okay. Do we have any alchemy? Let's see. Yeah, let's go where he is and like up our stat real quick. 'Cause I think we should get to apprentice.
I've been eagerly awaiting your visit. Yes, may I help you?
Okay.
Incredible.
An alchemist is only. She's a massage. Okay. Excellent. That's right. Yeah, we got to get some.
Need something,
Surely he
eh?
has some recipes. Artist. He doesn't seem to have any. Well, how do you raise the shop rating is my question.
Need something, eh? Come back soon, okay?
Yeah, I'm nowhere near where I need to be. Only 20 experience points? Okay, come on.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
And what else do I need for the next round of soul weed? Okay. Yeah, for both of them, that's what we need.
Need something, eh?
Do we have any soul weed? There we go.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Got it. Let's try that again. All right, spin power actions. Okay. Uh, yeah, I think this is way harder than like any of the others too. Yeah, we didn't even get close.
Ah.
Let's see how much. All that for level 11. Unbelievable. Uh, uh,
Need something, eh?
We're selling everything to like.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh?
Yeah, I should probably
Come back
try and craft a level 2 thing. Okay. Well, if I get more vital weed and rejuvenating berries, I should be able to just do that.
Need something, eh?
Do we have rejuvenating berries? We do. Okay. Uh.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Okay. Uh. Yeah, let's get some more vital weed and level up again.
Need something, eh?
Even if I die, I'll come back again.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Okay, well, hopefully this will help me reach that precipice I need to hit. Man, I'm gonna be so ecstatic when the credits roll. We don't have to play this anymore. I'm just like, yes, I can finally move on with my life. Uh, now we're getting like all of our. Yeah, it feels like we're nowhere near that.
Need something,
So
eh?
soul weed. Vital weed. Okay, well,
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Monster of Rage. Look at how much like I've had to grind for this. It's just unbelievable. Okay. +5 stat to alchemy. All right. Now let's see how close we can get. Man, if only we had an alchemist. Like, I can't believe I screwed up twice and still got a great. Okay. Look at that. 70%. We're nowhere close. Wow, we're not even close. What's our quest look like? I guess we could drop by and see. Okay. Gillweed and antidote berries. I don't even have left to sell.
Need something, eh?
There's the ad. Excellent. All right, well,
Need something, eh?
God help me. There we go.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Look at how much bullshit I'm gonna have to. Ugh. Yeah, we'll have to get more soul weed and vital weed out of this. Okay. Be helpful if I could like advance my Okay. Okay, well we got a little bit more.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Got him. Skill plus 13. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Yep, my skill keeps increasing. 215. All right. $85. I mean, we're getting there, but like, man, we still have a long way to go. Yeah, soul weed hit.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh?
Need something, eh? Uh huh. Sure weed.
Need something,
I might need
eh?
it for the final
Come
boss.
back soon.
I hate myself. I love you. Yeah. I'm getting quicker and quicker at it. Oh, excess items were converted to Dosh. Okay. Okay. Tap power. I love him. What do I want? Look at this. I'm 217.
Need something, eh?
I I hate myself. She loved me. All right, here we go. Rejuvenating berries. Where the hell is it? What the fuck? Ah, shit. How did I do? Wait, hang on.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
What? Oh, we're missing something. Oh, soul weed. We need more soul weed. Shit.
Need something, eh?
Shit. So all that. We're running out of things to sell, honestly.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Ah. All right. Okay. Well, skill +5. Okay. Well, what can I unlock? Okay. Dad, I love you. Okay, alchemy. 219. I'm not even close. I burned through like everything I. Oh wow.
Ah.
280. Like. I don't want to see kid. I mean, we almost got up to 90. Yeah, I think the main thing now is that we need more dosh. I don't know. Maybe we could. Hmm. Yeah, let's see if we can like rank up our life. We did quite a few achievements, so let's see if
I've been eagerly. Yes, may I help you?
come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Okay, I guess maybe I could like raise my alchemy level and then just get a better weapon. Yeah, I think instead of like raising my stat, I think I can just get up to adept and then just equip the better weapon, and that should do it.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Okay. No, no, no. It was the Hermione. No, no. It was the Hermione. This is Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life 2. Aquamarine. Where can I get that? Did I sell that stuff? Ugh. Yeah, I might have screwed myself over. Yeah, I did. Shit. Uh. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. All right, that should be good.
Yes, may I help you?
Excellent. Okay, hopefully this is all I needed to.
Incredible.
Hell yeah. Skill board. Okay, we're at adept, so. Okay, 252. Yeah, this should be good enough. That's within spitting range of it, so let's. He's just talking about. Why don't you do things? Okay, we're halfway through. Holy shit, we did it. We beat the gear. Okay, we got the gear. Finally, holy shit. I knew it was going to be obnoxious, but like, man. We started doing this at like what, like 12, 13 hours in? And we're only just now like getting to the final dungeon? Unbelievable. That was a really annoying like final quest. Okay. I hate these like filler art. Like, it's just, oh.
Extraordinary. Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh.
Holy fucking shit, another final step? He wants me to make it more colorful? Okay, I think this is just the artist thing. So okay, so I guess you did need the artist. So I planned this one ahead. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, again? It shouldn't take too long because I have Kikyo with me, but yeah, having a buddy with you like trivializes the entire thing because like you can grind way past your level and just get so much. Yeah, they do, yeah. Level 4? Okay. Shit. It? Okay, well I have a better paintbrush at least. $350. Oh, I can request Kikyo to do it, can I? Uh-huh.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
So I have 242 even with Kikyo, but shit. Well, to be fair, I haven't equipped any like skills, so yeah, I was wondering why I was leveling up so slowly, but yep, I haven't leveled up my artistry at all.
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
White paints. White paints. Where the hell is it? Yeah, it's pretty hard. It's pretty rough. Okay. Ah. Don't want to work. He's like, okay, skill board. Okay. I have quite a few. Okay. Joined wood floor.
Need something, eh?
Uh,
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
white paint to the breeze. Uh,
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
yeah, I've been grinding at this for 2 hours. Like they just keep piling on more and more bullshit. Like They had you use every single life, and like I hadn't used most of them. That's just ugh.
Hmm.
Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Yeah, I better switch Taylor out.
Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to finish this tomorrow night. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay. Well. Okay. Do you change your party here? Oh, you have to go back, really? Yeah, I think I'm burned out on this. Ugh, man. Way to like just kill it with the final quest. I mean, I feel like this is a feature of like mediocre RPGs. Is just like, oh yeah, you spend a quarter of your time, of your playtime, grinding for the final dungeon. Okay.
Ah, boy, those glad you're
Okay, we don't need
here.
Taylor anymore. Let's switch her out for Kikyo.
Oh, so you need an artist's touch?
Alright, shit. Well, actually, maybe that $1,000 was really all I needed. Because I just needed, let's see, red paint. Yeah.
Need something, eh?
So Lovey just doesn't give a shit.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Perfect. What did I need the red paint for? Blue paint? Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just keep doing the Coliseum to grind some money and
Yeah. Yeah. How's that? Yeah. Ha. Here. Take this. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. How's that? Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
no, it's all right.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Here. Take this. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. How's that? Take that. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of crazy. I don't.
Yeah. 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 Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha. 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 Here. Take this. I'm not backing down. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Here. Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Here. Take this. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Ha. Don't worry. I'm fine. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Here, use this.
No, I'm like,
I'll save you.
yeah. I like what? Yeah, I mean, you can't say that was a great move. I like. So wait, how many ranks are there? I'm just everything about this game feels half-assed. Like the tournaments is just. Okay.
Need something, eh?
There's still a little bit.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
Didn't want to do it. What even is that? I. Okay. 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 Blue, yeah, two more blue and two more yellow. Okay.
Need something, eh?
Yeah, why is blue and yellow so much harder to make than red? I just actually no, I think it.
Something, eh?
That's right.
Come
Everyone
back
had.
soon.
Okay. $271. All right, we're getting there. Yeah, if it wasn't such like an inflated amount, it wouldn't be that big of an issue. But like, yeah, this is like the highest. How hard is it to paint a fucking gear? Is kind of, and it's completely unnecessary too. We're just fucking Edward. Okay. That hates me. He's like what? I don't know a single person. No, this is proof. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's see if we can skill set.
You certainly kept me waiting. What? Make it quick.
Well, we made it. You know, with the better gear, we should be good.
This is it.
Yeah, I suppose so. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, did I have the pine brush already? I must have gotten it somewhere else. Okay. Wow, that's embarrassing. So leveling that up did absolutely nothing for me. Oh, wow. So that was a good waste of a couple of minutes. That was my big play to like make the next. Nobody help me. It's the same as ever. Let's see. Taylor, white paint. 280. That's nowhere near where I need to be. Oak lumber. Okay. Where am I supposed to get all this bullshit? What the hell's the difference between oak lumber and oak logs?
Need something, eh?
Yeah, I'll just keep using white paint over and over again.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
This is exactly what happened last night with Suikoden and like our endless grinding. Just unbelievable. Okay. Oh. No, that isn't true. Oh, that isn't true. Let's see. Oop. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, goal. Let's see, 20 super chats. Yeah, there's no VR is just completely irrelevant. Oh yeah, maybe I should I guess I'll just keep using white paint to like level up quicker and quicker. Skill board. Okay, okay. Uh Okay. 287. Yeah, a little bit more. How much dosh we have? Can I just sell the white paint and then just rebuy the? That's what I would want to do, but
Need something, eh? Need something, eh? Come back soon.
I can't say. Can't say I like him. I can't say I like him. Okay, got him. Level 14. And the skill's going up a little bit. A little bit. Well, +5 artistry. I don't know, man. 294. Yeah, we're not at 300, but it won't cost us anything to try it. Yep. I did hear that. That was based. I'm 100% on Nintendo side for that one. Fuck that guy. Wait, what? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. We'll do this tomorrow. Unbelievable. I thought we could get this done tonight, but man, they had to spring this last piece of bullshit on us right after we did everything else. Yeah, I was sick of this when we started. Yeah, we have not done anything else tonight other than craft. Okay. We have Minecraft at home. I'm Harry Potter. I don't love anyone. $92? Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow. I'm just burned out. Holy fucking shit, this game. How long did that fucking take? Yeah, it's taken like 5 hours to get to this point. Unbelievable. 5 hours of bullshit grinding because the game wanted to pad itself out just a little bit longer. Like, unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Like, what's the point? I don't know. I have a big I hate it when games do this. It just drives me nuts. Like, oh man, the game is 5 hours longer. Like, man, this is why I appreciate Yeast so much. Yeast never does anything like this. It's just Yeah, I think people are gonna be shocked at how ban happy Rockstar is gonna be with Grand Theft Auto 6. Like they're already like banning people for being toxic and stuff like that. They are 100% gonna try and use like Grand Theft Auto to normalize woke culture. Like they're gonna have all these gangsters just like, oh man, I'm a feminist, bro, and then like be pro LGBT. It's gonna be presented as normal. Wait, am I really 2 stars? I didn't even notice. I got promoted. Yeah, I really made 2 stars. Wow. Oh no. He's 2 stars. Okay. Okay, I'm just like, wait, what? Damn.
To the suns we know Hano. Fight round. Fight.
the fuck? He parried that? Unbelievable. I'm getting up to level 2, but so what is it, like 5 stars and then you level up? It's much simplified compared to Tekken, because like Tekken 7's ranking system, I have like no idea where everybody's at. Like it's way too complicated. And it's my favorite ranking system in any fighting game ever, but like
Round 2. Fight. No.
yeah, all the characters look ugly unless you're like, I don't know, the SMT characters. Like even Jury has that stupid fucking like Joker smile. Okay. That was embarrassing. Ah, well, I'm kind of tired. So. Yeah, this game just has ugly characters in general. They're just so bad. Is this the same asshole? No, it's a different Akuma, yeah. No, it's the same guy.
Round 2. Fight. Akuma.
When you're trying to rip games off the physical card, apparently that's not true because that guy got like fuck. Like people keep saying that, but like they're connected to the internet now. They're gonna crack down on that shit hard. And they already have been. So like you can cope all you want, like, oh, pirating on Switch is so easy, and it's just not. Like people are gonna go to jail, and it's gonna be great. I got him there. That was a lucky round. Give me a little bit more. Yeah, sure, whatever you want, babe. Okay. 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 That is not what I wanted to do, but damn it. I mean, the serious cases are just gonna get like they're gonna get like raped like Gary Bowser did. But like yeah, mild cases will just get banned. Like I think that's gonna be what happens to like modern hardware is that like yeah they'll just detect that shit and ban it. It's gonna get harder and harder to get around. It's already like way too hard for normies. And that's like I really think the hacking community like is really out of touch with like um how niche their hobby actually is.
You have been challenged.
And I think what's more is that like normies are starting to hate them too because of how they brag about like playing Nintendo games. It's just yeah, nobody likes it.
Ring the bell.
I didn't see anybody claiming that they were playing Mario Kart World 2 weeks ahead of time this time, so that's interesting. And I hate Ed. Yeah, he's really counter heavy. What the hell? Like, why do I always miss the grabs? Like, she always just kicks and doesn't, like, actually... Ugh. Fucking jury, what are you doing?
Fight. Run.
Did he really burn that much? Like, did he really burn that much energy to block that? That's crazy. Okay. Hate that upward. Did he really just go off, like, the 2D plane for that attack? Wow, what a crazy move. That's the craziest special move I've ever seen in one of these games. Never say you weren't. Wait, what did I do? Because I wasn't warned. What are you talking about? Warned about what? Am I talking to anyone? All right, we're getting up there. Yeah, we're definitely climbing the ranks. Yeah, a little bit more practice, and we should be able to get to 2 silver. I really don't want to switch characters until I master Jury. That's kind of my mindset. Is that like I gotta hit master rank and then switch. Like I want to do Chun Li. I want to play Terry. Probably Mai as well. I don't know. I kind of want to play Ed. We'll see. James Bond be the new Smash game? Hell yeah. Definitely should happen. I don't know. I'm an advocate for it, but yeah. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that they specifically mentioned like First Light coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Like it might be a big like James Bond game on Nintendo consoles. So we tried to tell Megapede that was what was coming. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I just don't you mean the Canary Mary and the coal? I swear I've never heard of that expression until like she comes out with this bullshit. Like,
Gotta do this. Come on. Round one. Fight.
everyone we've been fighting lately have been like silver 2 stars. Canary Mary is like so fucking ugly. Most people hate her because the minigame is hard, but like I never really struggled with it. Like maybe it's like the later ones that I never played, but like yeah, I hate the characters. Like she's so fucking creepy. Like I don't really see anybody else like say that about her, but like I just hate the way she looks.
Two. Fight.
Damn it.
That's right. Fight. Round. Fight.
Yeah, I'm embarrassing myself with this one. The one guy with good instincts? What, you mean Fuentes? Yeah, I haven't been following like politics at all. I have way too much going on to really care about that right now. Who do you think we should be, Mario? Yeah, what would I really don't like her in the baby blooper. Where are her legs? It's too small for her. I'll do the plush buggy, just for something a little bit different. When they infiltrated the sector, like is this thing good in the water? This thing is way quicker than anything else I've used in the water. Wow. So who's Peach now? And no wonder nobody noticed that Samantha Kelly was replaced. Even she didn't realize this wasn't her. She had to be told. Is that my voice? No. So you're fired. Yeah, they probably only kept her around for showtime, so it's just I gotta love people trying to make a big deal out of that. Okay, Peach Beach. Oh, excellent. Yeah, because I'm playing as Peach. Yeah, that would be a great chorus to start off with. The cringe girl. Yeah. Peach Medallion, going to Peach Beach, playing as Peach. Like, what the fuck is this? Deserve less. Yeah, absolutely. Like in general, like we do need to talk more about that, about how actors like are scum, and we shouldn't respect or care about them at all. I don't know why they're like the face of the product. I don't know. Like Martinet did not make the games good. Like it's kind of surprising to me how like little people seem to care that he's gone. But like what did he do really? It's just like other than just go wahoo a couple of times a year. It's just I don't know. I don't respect voice actors. Richard Hania, who's that? Holy shit! Is this a metal? Is this a metal Bowser's theme? Holy fucking shit! This is sick. That is sick. Wow, I never knew I needed that. Yeah, it's the Super Mario World Wow. That is sick. Yeah, the music in this game, like, if this game doesn't win, like, the music game of the year, like, uh, the best music award at the Game Awards, like, we really should, like, just just publicly humiliate like Jeff Keighley. You need to be tarred and feathered for that. This is like amazing. Like you just know he's gonna give it to like Expedition 33 or some shit. Like every single award is gonna go to that. He's gonna give it like best fighting game and everything. Yeah, the soundtrack for this game is killer. It's so good. Yeah, I might be seeing like the kids in the family in the next couple of days. So like I really wonder if they've seen the game yet. Yeah, I'm probably gonna bring this over to my grandma's. The Switch 2? Yeah, I know. I like Martinet too. There's nothing wrong with him, but like at the same time, like. So this is Peach Peach, yeah. Every track in this game is like killer. It's crazy. And it's just fun to play the game and just like look at the beast. And by the way, what's with people like? What's with those guys on Twitter who keep spurging out about like not getting first place every time? Like who cares? See, she's happy with 8th place. Like who cares? You're not gonna get first every time. Oh man, I lost points. Wow. Mario Kart World outsold Expedition. Yeah, it did. That's really funny to me that like one of the most shilled AstroTurf games of this year got wrecked by like a game everyone was trying to shit on. I think that's like a really good indication of how things are gonna look for like these like heavily AstroTurf games. They're just gonna get like wrecked by Nintendo exclusives. Like Tears of the Kingdom. Like I was talking about this today. Like Tears of the Kingdom is selling out on for Nintendo Switch 2. Like I went in there today and I saw that like the Nintendo Switch 2 versions of the game have been stuff like holy shit, like Vacation Peach, she has a hat. Oh man. Is this like based on the Sunshine look? Oh man. I think it is. No. Yeah, I don't think so. She doesn't have the parasol. And she looks somewhat different in Sunshine. Yeah, I'm so excited about playing Sunshine again. It's been a while. We've played through it a couple of times since it came out in 3D All-Stars, but like with an actual GameCube controller, yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom, like it's well on its way to outselling Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, it actually already has Elden Ring. Like it's well on its way to outselling Elden Ring. And like considering like the fact it sold at a higher price point anyway, and has like the Switch 2 upgrade pack, like it's yeah, it probably already has. I don't know how they're gonna classify that, but like yeah, it's definitely outperformed Elden Ring at this point. And that's something I'm really excited about because of just how hard that game was downplayed. So even like the most AstroTurf games in existence, like they aren't gonna stand up to like Zelda. It's just fantastic. Yeah, the industry, like, that might be the last time the industry's ever able to downplay a Zelda game. Like, because, like, they were only able to do it because of, like, the rehashed map and, like, the, you know, the very real concerns people had going into it. But, yeah, like, when that's no longer an issue for the sequel, yeah, it's gonna be a mess, I think. Like, and especially since, like, FromSlop is going to have fallen off by that point. Like, we're never getting a Baldur's Gate 4. So, like, what exactly... Doyle and Keith Woods. Who the fuck are that? Yeah, Black with Wukong is a little bit different because like that was a Chinese product, and they you know the Chinese like faked the numbers, so like that was a little bit different. I'm not even sure like Wukong was like really that big of a deal either, but I don't know. If anything, like I think I hate Wukong more than like most of these games because at least with the others, like people actually fucking play them. Like with like Wukong, it's like who the fuck is like playing or talking about this game? Who gives a shit about it? Like it really feels like outside of shills, that game has like no player base at all. I really like this hat. This reminds me of that hat that like Marionetta from Clover was supposed to wear. One of my original female leads. This is exactly the kind of hat I had in mind. Well, not really the exact kind, but like, similar enough. Yeah, I'm very attached to Clover. I'm constantly thinking about it and like wanting to revisit it, but it's just like, when is that gonna happen? Like, I think it's very important to me not to have it like in the same continuity as the Golden Age. I don't know. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll come back to it, but I don't know. The Switch 2 detractors have been quiet for days. Yeah, they have been. They're trying to like I mean, what I saw them doing today was like spurging out about like the Nintendo Direct cuz like their narrative was that like Nintendo had no games to show and they wouldn't have a normal Direct. And like Bonanza was all that we're getting and it's just retarded. Because first of all, Bonanza's fucking awesome. And second of all, it's like it's June. Like they can have a Nintendo Direct whenever they want. I don't know. Like I think Nintendo could really like just it feels like they're doing like a slow like drip kind of thing where like people like establish a narrative and then like Nintendo announces something and the narrative just completely implodes. It's just crazy. What the hell is this? Biker Beach? Biker Beach? Okay. Now, how many costumes does she have? Yeah, I'll have to play Daisy. That Rosalina dress with like all the stars is like legit like the coolest outfit I've ever seen her in. In general, this game is like crazy outfits. The Pretendos just have skill issues with Mario Kart World. Yeah, absolutely. For sure, for sure. When the tech pros all became pro MAGA. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I have no idea what you're talking. Like, the issue with that was like Elon Musk. Like, I don't know. Like, I haven't really. Again, I haven't been paying attention. I don't really care, honestly. Like my focus right now is like securing my own future and my own security. Like, not a single person like helped me. Um, Harman warned us. Did I? Like, again, like people keep telling me this, and I'm just like, did I even say that? Like, I don't know. I'm glad like it's more common knowledge now. Like, people feel that way. Like, it's more common to think that, but like, I don't know. It was kind of frustrating, like seeing Elon kind of be pushed as like, oh man, he's our guy. Like, no, he's not. I don't know. I feel like people have like been pretty adamant about this now. Like, like unless you're like straight up advocate for like no immigration at all, like you're not winning anything. You're not. It's not going anywhere. And like we're also talking more about like fucking over the farmers who like want to exploit illegals. That's the big thing for me is that like we need to start going after the business owners. Like they need to be sent straight to prison. But I don't know. I'm at the point now where it's not really affecting me. Like once I sell like enough books and get enough views, I'll be financially secure, and I won't have to worry about anything ever again. I don't know, man. Like having a job, like that wasn't enough. Like it was having a job. It's not enough. I really just don't want to work. Like it's a complete waste of my time. Here we go. Okay. That was a lot better than I've been doing. She's doing the royal wave. Oh. Peach is like way more base than Elizabeth. Let's be real. Yeah, I'm definitely getting there. My numbers have gone up over the last month. The books are selling. People are excited about the Cattle Have Fangs. Like I wish the audiobooks did better, but it's like I don't know. The AI technology is improving all the time. So like once they make a really good one, like that's like specifically tailored to audiobooks, I'll be right on that. And like I think I will have to re-upload like the current audiobooks because I think the versions up now are just kind of iffy. I don't know. Has anyone tried to listen to them all the way through? I don't know. Yeah, I can't imagine. Like even those like I feel like you need a real person to read them to like understand context and like give his or her own take on it. Yeah, I don't think AI is going to be like that big of a deal, truthfully. Um, the hell is this? Ribbon Peach? Yeah, it's pretty easy. Like I had no problems like making and saving money. The issue for me was that like I had to start with from absolute nothing. So like, I had no education, no career, like nothing. So like all the money has been going into like investments and things of that nature. So I haven't really been able to travel or like buy cars or anything like that, like everyone else my age is doing. At my income level, it's like it's been really frustrating, like especially seeing people like Nick Rekieta like take vacations every 3 months. Like I was like baffled by that when I was like, this is actually one of the reasons I hate him so much, is that like I was like working near constantly, like around like 2020 to 2021 or whatever it was. And like, this fucker is like going on constant vacations and like every 3 or 4 months, and it's just unbelievable. I don't know. I've come to realize just how inexpensive like traveling actually is, but it's like I don't know. At the time, it was really frustrating because like I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get over that. It's just yeah. I feel like you have to travel because like everyone in like your area is trash. Like there's just no one to talk to at all. Like you absolutely have to be like in like the areas where like people are actually at, so you can actually talk to them about stuff instead of them just like spurging out about how like I don't know stupid shit that you don't care about like sports or whatever. Yeah, that's my thing about like lower class America, like the sports obsession. It's just I can't stand that at all. And like watching shitty TV shows. Yeah, a lot of these people really have nothing going on. Like it's kind of crazy where they all just hyper fixate on sports because they just don't have anything else in their lives. And that's true for like really successful people too. Like I find it appalling, truthfully. Like I was thinking about this the other day, like when I was listening to some guy spurg out about like, oh man, I'm not a fan of our local team. I'm a fan of the what the fuck was it? What the fuck was it? Yeah, some other team. And I'm just like, I kind of realized that like, like what I do with like console gaming with Nintendo, like it's way more important than like any sports rivalry ever. Because like I'm actually advocating for like quality, the quality of the product, like the future of gaming as a whole, like advocating for like the good developers, right? And sports fans are just like they're just consumers who just want to see their team win because they're so tribal and they're so primitive. Like they're just lesser human beings. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I do that way a lot. Is that like, now that I'm making money, it's like I'm seeing people in like my income range and like realizing how like retarded they all are. I'm not like looking up to them anymore. So it's like I'm kind of being a bit more genuine about how I actually feel about them as people, and it's just like, yeah, I don't care about you at all. I don't respect you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to know you. Shit. Like I don't know. I think the issue is that like I struggled so much that like I just have absolutely no like interest in like how the normie sphere works and how they operate and what they care about. Sports are irrelevant now. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're definitely not as big as they used to be. Like I feel like people don't worship athletes anymore, but like it definitely has a long way to go before like we start like condemning them as like a practice. Jellyfish? What the fuck? Cheap, wild cheap cheap. Wow. Desert Hills, Peach Stadium, DK Pass. Red or blue team? Yeah, that's actually what the cattle have fangs is referring to, like the cattle. Okay. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Like that's the weird thing about this is that like I'm at the point now where I kind of agree with like the billionaire perspective on society because like it is absolutely true. Like the average person is just scum. Oops. Like it was so easy for me to become successful and nobody nobody around me even came close to doing the same thing. It's just nobody else worked as hard as I did. No one else came from as little. Nobody else continues to get fucked with by people around them. It's just yeah, nobody I know has struggled as much as I have. And that's gonna remain true until well actually I the big major thing has been dealt with. I do own my own car now. So that's been taken care of. But um yeah, if it's not one thing, it's another, honestly. Yeah, I need to think about my next major life goal and stuff. Because like owning the car has been like the big thing for forever, and now that I now that it's dealt with, It's time to think about the next thing. Hmm. Yeah, sure would have been nice if someone had paid for my education or helped me get into a career that actually suited me instead of wasting my time for 12, 13 years. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely happening. It's just been dragged out just by by what other people do to me. It's definitely coming to an end, but okay. Yep, they all did everything they possibly could to fuck me over, and it didn't work. They failed. I don't want to talk about what it is. Yeah, Super Mario Land. Oh, come on, really? Oh, she's upset. Yeah, Peach. Yeah, this probably has like the greatest orchestration of like any Mario game ever. Like I think the music specifically like, makes this a 10 out of 10. It's so good. Oh man, it's crazy how much shit you like. Wow. What is that, a sandblarg? Yeah, imagine like Mario World 2. The gimmick is that you get out of the cart and it's actually a 3D Mario game. So it's basically a better Grand Theft Auto. We'll probably play as Daisy next time. Yeah, I usually just stick with one character. So the fact that I switch, like, I think it's a real testament to this game's quality. Has Dinesh put out his review yet? Because he was going on about how it was going to be an hour long. He's like, "Oh, the review is like 7,000 words long," and I'm just like, "That's cute." Like I've done more than that, like on my stupid Soul Calibur fan fiction that no one's gonna read. Sightseeing. Oh, sweet. Oh, I like this one. Is this one based on Odyssey? Okay. Yeah, I like all of her costumes. Yeah, I am working on like a Soul Calibur project. It's just for fun. I might do that thing where I like put the AI voice on it and post it on the channel. I don't know. Like people made fun of me for like the Spy Family one, and I'm just like, whatever. It's fun, so I don't care. Oh wow, it was close. Third place, wow. That was some pretty good, like, top five, top fours. Oh, she looks so happy. They literally have agents that have 90% of the same talking points as us, but the more important the issues, they differ. Yes. Yeah, that is true, yeah. I don't. That's my thing, though, is that, like, people are, like, standing their ground on the important issues. Like, that's kind of my view on it, is that, like, the most important issues are, like, things you can't back down on. Like, you do have to talk about, like, the tribe, you do have to talk about race, and you do have to talk about, like, women's rights. Like, you do have to talk about that shit. I think that's the big thing. Oh, yeah, immigration, I suppose. But, like, I don't know. I think people are, like, yeah, there is a pretty big gradual shift. I walked back to a protest this weekend, and it was just like it was like six old farts, like in front of a bar holding signs. So I think that's a pretty good indication of where things are going. I really don't think like the current state of things is going to survive the boomers. Like I really don't. Like they're the only people who are so like who are like adamantly like pro Israel and like pro feminism and all that shit. It does, yeah. That's why I picked it. Hire an ASM artist e-girl to narrate your no. Come on, bro. That's not gonna fucking happen. I don't know, man. I would do it. Yeah, I did base the character of Sarah Carnell off of one, actually. Oh, here we go. Oops. I've confirmed this already, so. Oops. Yeah, it'd be cool if I could get her to do it, but it's like, I don't know. I need to develop my brand first. I don't know. I really need to get away from like I don't know, the trollish nature of my community. I don't know. It feels weird interacting with like normal YouTubers because of like the things I've said and done in the past. I don't know. And I don't regret any of it. It's just like, I don't know. I just feel like they would fuck me over too. I just don't trust them at all. Like, not to do that. Like, I don't even really like. I don't want to try like. One of the reasons I don't want to do like booktube or anything is because like I don't know who takes me seriously when I talk about books. Really, I don't know. I definitely want to do it, but it's just like I don't know. I've made such a name for myself in the Nintendo community. It's weird like expanding in that way. Especially since I don't really have as hot of takes in the literary sphere. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit! Fuck! What the fuck? Did you see that? Wow, he pushed me forward. Wow. I gotta love that King Boo. And the game's pretty generous with the point system. Okay. Or he killed. Is it that late? Yeah. Bowser's Castle, I guess. And why does no one love me? Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how you can go anywhere and like the map just keeps on going. I want to play Peach. I want to play Xenoblade. And no elephant power in this game, huh? That would have been cool to get and see it was like elephant versions of all the characters. Alright. Yeah, who's the new voice? Yeah, that's definitely not her. Yeah, people made a big deal about Daisy's new voice actress for some reason, but like the fact that I don't even know who Peach's new one is. That doesn't mean anything. Damn it! If I hadn't fallen off there. Damn it! What? Again? Wow, twice. Wow. I would have been like, yeah, right on the final lap too. Like, give me a bullet bill or something. Like, make it up to me. Wow. That was bullshit. I got completely fucked. Did you see that? Yeah, they recast those guys all the time. I don't know. Were the original like voice actors even voice actors? Because like they were just embarrassing. I don't know. I miss like Leon's RE4 voice actor. Like to me, that is the character, but I just like. I mean, people were not fine with like Ada Wong's new voice in Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 4. Hello, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. So like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, like, people hated Ada Wong in like Resident Evil 4 remake. Her voice actress was terrible, I'm told. I didn't play it because I'm not a fucking pleb. I don't know if I'll ever play RE4 remake because it just seems like so pointless. Like nobody's that game is not going to stand the test of time the way that what was I going to say? The original did. I mean, I still play the original. It's like one of my favorite games. Yeah, we really like. Yeah, what we really need is a port of the Wii version, which is still the best version. Like, like the Wii version of RE4 is still the best. That game was forgotten after a week. It was, yeah. They spent like a long time like trying to gaslight people into thinking it was good, and now it's just forgotten. Um, like remember when they got like Shinji Mikami to come out? Like I do think this is the big thing. Like we really need to do when talking about like classic games getting remade. Like don't listen to creators when they come out and like endorse it because they know, like that's gonna be the first thing like people are gonna do is like, oh man, Shinji Mikami wouldn't like this. Well, they just paid him to say he did. So that's all that happened. It's just so yeah. I don't know. It's such a shame what happened to Mikame. Like he could have had like a great career after Capcom, and I guess he did with Platinum. But yeah, Tango Gameworks never went anywhere. Why did he leave Platinum? Like that's my thing. Like Mikame was the good like business guy there, because he was good at like he was good at like dev and like being a producer. So like I don't understand why he would form Platinum and then leave. I don't know if he's ever explained his reasoning on that. I don't know. And now Platinum's going bankrupt too. Like I think Platinum's problem started like immediately after he left. Like that's kind of like my mindset on that because the timing seems about right. Because like that's around the time they would have signed like that exclusivity deal with Activision and stuff like that. Yeah, at what point is Platinum gonna go bankrupt? Because like, it feels like now like we're just counting down the days. Like every time I bring them up, it's just like, oh wow, they're still not bankrupt yet. Well, they're working on Ninja Gaiden 4, so I guess they're on life support right now. But Yeah, that's frustrating to me. They made Bayonetta and Ninja Gaiden, which 100% is going to be better than like DMC5, and yet no one's like, to this day, people will refuse to acknowledge that they were better than the DMC guys. Like that's the really frustrating thing about this is that they surpassed like Devil May Cry immediately with the original Bayonetta, and yet like the fanboys never acknowledged it. It was it was kind of embarrassing. Yeah, one of the cool things about like the Switch 2 is that like the entire narrative about Bayonetta 3 like running like shit, which is not never was true. Yeah, that's been completely dispelled now. So that's definitely something that people should keep in mind. Ah, shit, what? Where these assholes come from? Does this thing like have a shit top speed or something? They're gonna get Kojima to shill Snake Eater. I don't see that happening. I think Konami like they had a really bad breakup. Like I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Kojima like I think Konami needs Kojima more than he needs them. Yeah, Kojima's career hasn't like fallen off yet the way Mikame's has. So like he's not like desperate enough to do that. It's gonna be a while, I think, before we see anything like that. Like I don't see him coming back to Metal Gear ever. He was making it pretty clear how he didn't really like the IP. Like even back when like MGS2 was coming out, he was saying it was going to be the last one. I don't know. Like Konami's I hope that like they can make a new one, and I think without Kojima that would actually make it better. Like I think Kojima has been more like self-destructive about the IP than anything. Like MGS2 was a disaster, and like plenty of people will tell you that like there are better Metal Gear games that exist that he did not work on. So like I'm very curious like if Ghost Babel is as good as people say it is. I don't know. I really need to finish like MGS3 myself. I started playing it again like recently, and I was kind of surprised. Like it used to be one of my all-time favorite games, but I think I'm at the point now where I'm just kind of like over it. Like I haven't played it since 2012, and playing it again, I think the game hasn't aged well. I think it's officially old news. Now I still like things about it, but like, yeah, I definitely don't think it's one of the all-time best anymore, which is really interesting. That's such an iconic game that's kind of fallen by the wayside. And I think that's true for like a lot of like the big big PlayStation games. Like they just don't age as well as the Nintendo ones. Like I think you're gonna see this over the next like 10, 20 years where like games like that slowly fall out of favor and like are replaced with like newer models. Like Metal Gear I don't ever see like returning to prominence, but yeah, Konami is like, I'm curious if Suikoden, like the mobile game, is going to be successful. Like, I feel like there's not a whole lot of controversy about it. Like, there was a lot of controversy around the Castlevania one, but not so much the Suikoden one. I don't know. I feel like people don't spurg out about mobile games like they used to, but yeah, I'm very curious. Like, I don't think that like the Snake Eater remake's gonna be like that well received. I think it's gonna be really dated in a lot of ways. I don't know. Like, I think that game is dated primarily because of the gameplay mechanics. So if they update it, like maybe, but they can't change the voice acting or like what actually happens. Like they've already used like they already confirmed they're just using the original cast. I don't know. Konami keeps bringing back David Hayter. It was like Kojima's decision to fire him. So I don't know. They've had him like be in car commercials and stuff like that. I mean, it's an iconic game for sure, but okay. Steve Saylor? Who? The hell is that? I legit could play this like all night. It's so much fun. Yeah, I was wondering if I played this more than Street Fighter 6, and I really doubt it actually, because yeah, it feels like I just kind of like pop in like Street Fighter 6 like all the time, but I think I spend more time with this like when I do play it. I don't know, it just kind of maybe the time flies when you're having fun thing. Because I'm not really having fun with Street Fighter 6. I know I've been playing it a lot on stream, but that's really just like improve my fighting game skills and like play jury. But like I don't think Street Fighter 6 is that good of a game. Like I think it's kind of like Fantasy Life, where like it's good enough as like a launch game, like launch day, like Switch 2 game. But like yeah, I'm probably not gonna stick with it once like better fighting games come out. Like I could see King of Fighters being way better. Crickets, yeah, yeah. My door open for some reason. You want to get in the house? Yeah, I like crickets. So I don't know if it's annoying you. I don't know, man. I just love everything that's going on right now. I just love my life. I love video games. I love you guys. I love all the money you give me. Donations. Here we go. I don't know. I'm so grateful for everything. Um, I don't know, man. I kind of wonder if like I was thinking about that like today. Is that like do I want anything to change really? Because I'm pretty happy with the way things are now. Like I was thinking about that. Like if I got married, I wouldn't be able to play video games all the time. And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I want that. I don't know, we'll see, but how the fuck did I fuck up that badly? Uh yeah, you can really spend hours and hours just racing endlessly. It's just so much fun. Yeah, I wonder what the next game is gonna be. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything new until like well, we got Rito this week, and I think Tony Hawk after that, and then Bonanza. I don't know. They fell for it again awards? Wait, what guy? I don't know. Is anybody really falling for these people though? Because like the most important thing is that like people know it's them behind it all, and I don't know. That's becoming common knowledge at this point. Like, I really don't think that the grifters are like really affecting anything. Like, Elon Musk was like the king of like the fake right shills, you know, and like he completely like fell flat on his face like the instant like he had to like answer the tough questions about immigration and like H1B1s and stuff like that, and now people hate his guts, right? Like he's never going to recover from that. I would argue he never recovered from like the H1B1 thing. So like I don't. I am very unconcerned about like AstroTurf grifters because like they can't really like escape like the core issue. Okay. Is this the Mario Odyssey thing? Yeah, this is the finale one with no lyrics. I think Jump Up Superstar doesn't have its lyrics either. But yeah, this track has become iconic over the years. Yeah, I think this song is just as iconic as Jump Up Superstar. Man, that ending to Odyssey was so cute now. Like I have problems with Odyssey, but like it really had like an amazing climax. Remember when that before that game came out and people were spurting out about like Peach leaving Mario on the moon and thought it was like some feminist like conspiracy? Quiet. Wait, what do you mean quiet? It's dead, huh? Oh, I thought that was like the abyss, but no, it's 10th. All right. Oh yeah, 1 month to go until Bonanza comes out. Pretty cool, huh? Well, I didn't gain or lose any points. Well, Yeah, how do they calculate this exactly? Uh, yeah, let's quit. Man, I'm gonna have problems like getting anything done in this game because I'm just like I just spend all my time with online play now. What do you guys think? Man, I am I really gonna go back to this and start like the torture all over again? I guess so. I did say I would do it tomorrow, and it's tomorrow now. So, Rickedo live. Oh, Rickedo went live. Oh, he's on YouTube. Okay.
Text messages in a murder trial right now. That's now all I want to. That's all I want to hear about. Oh, we have text messages.
Yeah, I really gotta get my numbers up. Odyssey, another try. Yeah, I really should. I was meaning to, but like I'm playing so many other games, I can't really justify it. I don't know. I really wanted to do it before Bonanza came out, but like, okay, what the hell was I doing? Okay, I was trying to boost my artistry. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do. What? How much money do we have? We don't have any money. Okay. Uh,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah. Ha.
Here, use this.
Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
I think there's a cricket in my house.
This, just watch.
I don't want to die here or something. Is it? Oh, maybe it's just outside the window. See it. Yeah, it would help it out if I could find it. Ricada coverage?
Yeah.
Well, like he's streaming now, but I don't think he's doing anything interesting.
Cocaine that I don't know. It's interesting because I'll talk to people who used to be, you know, they'll reach out and be like, "Hey, I used to have a coke problem. Like, if you need any help or encouragement or whatever, you know, like I'm kicking that. Just you know, here's my contact info." It's a really nice, polite thing that people do. It's all very good natured, but like you know, you talk to people about their experiences, and it's like, holy crap! I didn't even know you could try stuff like that. That's wild. And so I'm a whole bunch. I joke about being an expert, but like that's all a joke.
That's all a joke? Come on, Nick. A joke?
So I don't really have much to say about Karen Reed. Like I mean,
you've watched her trial for like a month.
We're waiting, Karen. Here, use this. Stupid jury.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I gotta go in and like manually reset everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Adobe Acrobat, you need to get shut down.
Yeah.
Open this fucking document, please. Okay, so let's do that. Present. Okay, so
Yeah.
Elk is so normal.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
Except we gotta zoom back out here. What is happening? Zoom out.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're gonna move on to some things. I don't know if people are interested in this or not.
Oh no.
Go on. But this is Fen Boredom says never won a case. I won several cases.
Oh no!
But okay.
Stand and fight.
I won some cases that really, really mattered to me to win. And they were the type of cases where it's like, well, maybe that's why I was a lawyer or whatever. And that's fine. Now I'm over here on YouTube, and I could not be happier with my employment, we'll call it.
I've never lost a case because I've never taken one. He's won? What is he talking about?
I want to know what they do to stay healthy and not look gaunt and scurvy riddled. Who are they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could you promote my shit Power Ranger rip-off book?
Yes.
I know it sucks, but I need you on this, pal.
Oh, come on.
If not,
people are still going to him to promote their shit?
Off of you! Don't beat the brakes, you! How'd you get that wrong?
Finally, I have arrived for. There are 3 things I am an expert in.
I'll save you.
Alcohol and micropeens.
These are facts.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do or say to make that not true. Kevin says, I was in the same building as Ted G when he died. NC. NC, I assume no count? Who the fuck's Ted G?
Now that the defense has rested, I can admit that I've been so egregious to bait defense into calling for sidebar because I'm madly in love with Karen. Her masculine face and faint smell of poop drives me wild. Having a sidebar is the only way to get her close enough to sniff her hair.
Absolutely not, Bev. I only date members of the executive branch. The judicial isn't violent enough to make me moist.
Oh, disgusting.
It's not funny. It's not funny, Nick. What the hell is that?
That was horrible. You shouldn't talk like that.
I guess we could do a live reaction to this. Nobody cares about the gameplay.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this dropped today. This is the big news in my life, and this has dominated my mind for the day because I'm just over here laughing with 2 F's, and I want to go through this. So this is a current order on a motion to intervene. Now,
is this about his case?
Oh, Kevin G. Oh,
it is. Okay, he's talking about his case. Okay, wow. Okay, this might be interesting. Wow. Okay, I was not expecting this to be okay. I just tuned in just because, but okay. I thought he was talking about Karen Reed.
Doesn't matter. Cecilia DeMoss says, let's not forget that Nick told Flash to off himself. What kind of friend does that? I've told tons of people to kill themselves. None of them listen. What are you even worried about? No one listens to me ever. And I think when I said that, we weren't really friends. I have talked a couple times to Flash recently, though. And,
not really friends? Like, you had him all the time.
You know, when Flash and I had a fight, so to speak, I was in a pretty shitty mental place. And I really, like, some of the stuff he said I thought was just way out of pocket. But that said, you know, I have talked to him a couple times recently, and we'll see what happens with that.
Oh, no.
But that said, let's talk about this. Okay, so this is the case of the Nick Rekieta body cam footage.
Oh no! He's gonna come and see.
Background details. There are about 9 body cams
that
exist. Each one is about an hour to 2 hours long, and it's from each officer's different perspective during the.
This thing is 100% gonna come out. It's 100% gonna come out.
When I was doing my omnibus hearing, there's a section in which there's 2 body cams. I believe it's the body cam of Officer Nestor, and then the other one is the Officer Pomplin. Pomplin was the lead investigator. Now, what happens in that footage is that on Officer Nestor's camera, he's talking to April, and he Mirandizes April. You have a right to remain silent. You have a right to an attorney, blah, 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 blah. And April says very clearly, I will not answer questions without my attorney. And so,
but Nick, you were her attorney.
At that point, the police have a duty to stop asking questions. Once you positively assert.
But you were her attorney and you were there.
Allowed to continue asking questions until you have an attorney present. You've made a clear assertion.
What? You were present though. You
break that. You can start talking of your own volition.
You were present though.
Police officers are not.
What is he talking about? You were her attorney. You were her attorney. You were her attorney.
There could be a significant amount of time that passes, like an hour later. An officer could say, "Hey, did you want to talk to us or about anything now?" Like maybe some new thing happens, and they're like, "Hey, what about this?"
Guy is the world's worst attorney. Like, what is he talking about?
Reassert your right. In this case, Officer Nestor Mirandizes April. Officer Pomplin.
Why are you demonizing these cops?
Go somewhere else.
Like,
and so he tells Pomplin she has been Mirandized. She will not answer questions without an attorney present. He's very clear on this. And Pomplin says, okay. Immediately as Nestor walks away, Pomplin starts asking April questions in a custodial interrogation manner. This is unlawful. This is a violation of her Sixth Amendment right. She answers those questions. People have speculated about what she said.
Come on, don't we know?
She spilled the beans or something. No, what April said was damaging to her case more than anything, because she talked about staying over here at the house, which then places her in the bedroom where there were drugs, which is why she ultimately was charged with fifth-degree possession. Okay. They should not have been able to use those statements against her because they were given illegally.
What? Huh?
That said,
How?
During my omnibus,
She has the right to remain silent. She just didn't. Like, what are you talking about? Obtained illegally? Like, what is he talking about?
During my omnibus, I had planned to try and assert her Sixth Amendment rights by proxy to remove those statements and any statements that she made during that interview from the record. Those statements didn't really hurt me, and it didn't really hurt Lady Rackets, but they were really bad for April. I was trying to get those statements out. With those statements removed, she could possibly move for dismissal, and it didn't hurt me to have those statements in or out of the case. So we were prepping to
the bull
and make a proxy Sixth Amendment argument. This is not a strong legal position. The court,
the big government bull,
and didn't seem like they were going to. That said, we never actually got to this issue because my lawyer and the prosecutor just agreed that they weren't going to use those statements in my case at all. She's like, I'm not going to use those statements. You don't need to worry about it. And so rather than fighting over it, we didn't have to fight over it. We just got the issue was mooted. Now, the way the Minnesota evidence system works is
why would I
years they've developed this system called Mindes, and that's going to be mentioned in this order. Mindes is just an evidentiary online filing system where you can have things so that the court can pull them up very easily if you need to access and present an exhibit at a hearing or trial. So you upload things into Mindes in a pretrial status, which my lawyer did, with two of the body cams, Officer Nestor's and Officer Pomplin's. They were both uploaded there.
Okay, so they were.
And this is a big point. If something is offered into evidence in court and the court accepts it because it has to be admissible, if those two things occur, now it is admitted as evidence. If those two things do not occur, if either one doesn't occur, like if there's no offer and therefore no admission by the court, or there is an offer but the court says this is inadmissible, if either one of those occur, they do not enter the record ever as public. They're supposed to be marked as rejected. Now, as seems to be common in my case, something happened, and that
I don't think so, because like he wouldn't keep seething about this if he thought that like it was airtight.
And the court never admitted.
Like he's really nervous.
So the videos then sat in this status, and there's been a bunch of talk.
Yeah, I think he's nervous.
In these cases about what happened with those videos, but the long and short is the county administrator, the county court administrator, allowed access to two fat women to come in and look at these videos. I believe unredacted. This is unlawful. This is a violation of the Minnesota.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Practices Act. This is something that I am strongly considering taking up with the county, but at this point, it's not the highest priority thing, and it's pretty bad. The county releasing those videos is very bad. Now here's the thing. Each disclosure allows a plaintiff to recover for any damages that they've suffered, including emotional damages, reputational damages, etc., from the release of private data. And then there's also exemplary damages that are available for each instance. Now, the problem for the county is there are 8 plaintiffs, right? There's me, there's Lady Rackets, there's each of our 5 children, and then, of course, April would have her own claims as well. There are 8 of us who did not consent to the release of that footage, and that footage is non-public. It is private.
I don't think the minors.
It never changed legal status. Like I said, there was a clerical error in how it was put into Mindas after the hearing.
What?
That's
what?
Not us. Like, that's not something my lawyer could do or not do. That's done by the county clerk. They put it in inappropriately, which means they were negligent at best.
Why? Because it was released? This sounds like a cope.
A different thing. But that said, a negligent disclosure under the Data Practices Act entitles each plaintiff to relief for each disclosure.
Why is he hiding behind his kids? That drives me nuts.
16 total claims. Each of those claims carries exemplary damages between $1,000 and $15,000 on top of attorney's fees and on top of economic damages, reputational harm, and all of that stuff. So, I don't know if you guys are good at math. That's a lot of fucking money. Bleezer says, lol, I love how the county clerk apparently made dozens of errors in your case. Not dozens, 3 or 4, but 3 or 4 really, really important ones in which stuff that should not have been public was made public. And we don't know if it was all the county clerk. That's part of the questions. That said, explain how it was public for weeks until you called White. We didn't know.
Yep.
It shouldn't have ever been public.
What is he talking about?
The way that Harden filed, he didn't properly serve any of the parties in the footage. Because it was listed as admitted, it wasn't. He didn't have to approach it in the way of trying to get it changed from non-public to public. But it should never have been listed as admitted. Again, that's not something that is done by the parties. That's done on the back end. There's no
What is he even saying here?
Which, why would you think that would happen? Is one of the real questions here. But that being said,
okay.
We won't talk about timelines.
Oh, come on.
That being said, I want to be very clear. Harden is acting in a little bit of a suspect way, but he's not responsible for the unlawful actions of a county employee. He's not responsible for that. And that's not the thing. What Harden is responsible for is misrepresenting facts and law to the court, and that, I don't know if he'll ever have to deal with that. Courts kind of just are like, no, let's just resolve the issue and get it out of here. They don't really like going after people unless the misrepresentations are egregious. Although this one could cost the county quite a bit of money, so maybe they will. But Harden represented that these were offered and admitted into court when they never were, and he was told that they weren't as well, and still represented that they were. So that, his lawyer did. That's a bit of a lie. But anyway, so what happened then? And this is where things get really complicated. Harden asked for the administrator, the GDPA administrator, to offer an opinion on the case. And they refused to offer an opinion on this case. Instead, they offered an opinion on a different case, or referred to an opinion on a different case. And they said, if these are similarly situated people, this should guide you. The problem is we weren't similarly situated. In the other case, stuff was offered into evidence and accepted. In our case, it never was. That was not served upon us. So we didn't know that this even happened. It's not like it was supposed to be served on us, you know, but it wasn't. And they took that, and they took that file or that advisory opinion and presented it to the county, and then that's why the county released the documents or the video or allowed screening of it. But see, this is a big problem for the county because the county sheriff resisted this, and there's a whole bunch of indications that this shouldn't be happening, and still someone allowed it to happen. So that authorization, once we found out about it, we filed a motion, and the county filed a motion, and we joined it. But the county filed a motion to have the documents properly classified as not admitted. The judge granted it immediately, and that's why only 2 people were allowed to view the body cam footage instead of 3. And the body cam footage was classified properly as not admitted because, again, it never was. And so that's where the status changed, and that initial case was then mooted. So the next step is what we're talking about here. And this is where Matthew Harden, Josh Moon's lawyer, is attempting to intervene in my criminal case. And his plan was to intervene in the criminal case, which is kind of a strange thing to do, but for the limited purpose of exercising a constitutional right. His claim was that he had a constitutional right to access the footage, and that's what the judge is going to be talking about in this order. Subsequent to this, and I know this is getting annoying, there's a separate lawsuit where now Harden is suing the sheriff, the county clerk, and someone else. So he's suing all of them. Again, I have not been served in this, and nor have my children, nor has my wife, and to my knowledge, neither has April. And this is a problem for them anyway. You have to serve the person who has a party interest or a privacy interest in this. That's in the law. But that being said, we'll have to bring ourselves into that suit to make sure that our rights of privacy are preserved. And that's a step coming up. And people are trying to draw a distinction between this motion to intervene and that separate lawsuit. But I think as we go through this, you'll see that this is written in a way that is indicative of what's to come in that next lawsuit, and that Josh Moon will lose badly. So, sorry for all that prefatory bullshit, but it's important to know where this is. And there are people out there, I'll briefly address this, people who are like, you should let this go, you should just move on. I can't. I can't just let it go and move on. I'm not initiating this action here. This stuff should all be private under the law. There is no legal there's no legal remedy which would make it non-private, and the arguments that they've raised about it are flatly fucking retarded. That being said, I have to respond to it. If I want to preserve my rights, I have to respond to it. So it's not something that I want to sit around and dwell on. I would much prefer this to all be over. But that said, I think the frivolous nature of this suit, I think someone owes me $6,000. But we'll see. Mike Hunt says, it's incredible that Aaron is famous now, just not in the way he wanted. Sad face. Ryan Tyler Palmer says, keep rocking, love your insight. Inexorable means you can't be stopped. It's my favorite word of all time. It is a great word. I agree.
Mama say, mama sa, mumaku sa. Mama say, mama sa, my micro pain. Mama say, mama sa, Mumakusa, Moma say Mama sa, my micropene. Oh snap! I meant Kurt's micropane. Nick, delete this. PLZ.
Is that a Rihanna song that we're doing there? Is that this labored joke? Is that Rihanna?
Sorry, Nuck, my wife raided my room. I did mean beat the brakes off of you. I was beating off to Naruto and panicked. Buy my book.
Why would you beat off to Naruto? I don't believe that. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna read through this real quick. I think I've given you enough background on it. I know that was a lot. My bad. And Nick, I've been meaning to say this for a while. That arm tattoo does not look good. It looks gay. Well, that's what I was going for, so I'm winning.
Ah, he's admitting to being gay.
Oh, Michael Jackson? What fucking song is that? Like, I can't get it without the melody. All right, so we have State of Minnesota versus Nick Rekieta as defendant. This is my criminal case. Order following, motion to intervene. The above entitled matter came before the Honorable Stephen J. Wenzel, Judge of District Court, based on a motion to intervene filed by interested party Matthew Harden for the purpose of asserting a right of access to evidence updated to Mendes, or uploaded to Mendes. Based on the files, exhibits, records, proceedings, and being fully advised on the premise, the court makes the following findings of fact.
Finally. Oh, no, what?
Interesting. That's a very complicated question.
We've got it.
Let's just say that's
Okay, got it.
That relationship is very strange. It is long over. Here we go.
Why does Nick think his audience created an ironic micropene army? Our fans are the micropene army. Andy and I both have micropenes. Our audience is hereby deemed the true micropene army. Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, buddy. Sounding kind of like aim. Aim, Andy. All right, here we go. So here are the findings of fact. On August 18th, 2024, defendant filed pre-hearing memorandum that identified the contested issues for the omnibus hearing as probable cause for the search warrant, firearm seizure, and the admissibility of a third-party statement to law enforcement. 2 body-worn cameras. Oh, it was Robbie Brannis and Quinn Pomplin. Sorry, I said Nestor. It was Brannis. Were referenced in defendant's pre-hearing memorandum in the section regarding admissibility of a third-party statement to law enforcement. Prior to the omnibus hearing, defense counsel uploaded a variety of exhibits to Mendes in preparation for the hearing. Included in the uploaded exhibits was the footage from the 2 body-worn cameras. An omnibus hearing was held on August 21st, 2024. At the omnibus hearing, defense counsel clarified that the search warrant and firearm seizure were the contested issues for the omnibus hearing. Defense withdrew his third issues involving certain statements by a co-defendant made on the body camera videos. And this is true. This was done at the omnibus and before anything happened. Raggedy Man says, I'm sorry, I'm lost. Why do they want these body cams? It's hard to explain. They want to, I guess, see the inside of my house, which was a mess at the time. Although, like I said, the mess has been a little bit exaggerated to the point where people say that, like, they say that people were like living in filth and squalor, which is not true. That part is not true. The house was definitely.
I mean,
but there was no filth and squalor there. But why do they want these body cams? People have varying reasons for wanting them, but some people just think it will be humiliating for me, I guess. And
I guess you've been seething about it all night.
I don't know that it would be all that humiliating for me. I don't really care that much, but
why are you seething about it then?
It's
like
private space for my wife and children. And so I really don't, and they're on it, so I don't really want that out there. But their efforts are a little bit masturbatory and awkward. Dover Big Guy says, I'm late and Gabe. What's your take on the Minnesota assassin? Needle or no needle? I'm generally opposed to the death penalty because I don't think the government can do anything right. I have to think about that question. Vector Media says 9-year-old on coke, hedonism 2. There's no 9-year-old on coke. Hedonism 2.
A test proved otherwise.
Polycule. Well, I mean, I guess. DMT. I never got to try the DMT, damn it. Living in filth. That isn't true. The next part, not true. Stop this. Gross. We can get rid of you. Goodbye. Elf says, Nick, it was Michael Jackson's wannabe starting something being referenced in that super tip. We'll never do it again. So gross. I hate listening to it. All right, so here we go. Yeah, omnibus hearing was held. Right. Defense withdrew third issue. Court discussed with defense counsel what records uploaded to Mendes were being offered. Defense counsel stated he was going to get rid of the first two, which was in reference to the sworn camera exhibits that were uploaded to Mendes. The court asked the state if there were any objections. The state noted an objection only to a separate video, later ruled as admissible by the court. This video was not body-worn camera video. This video was a YouTube video of either Aaron's or mine. The body cameras were mistakenly marked as admitted in Mendes after the hearing. The court did not consider the uploaded body-worn camera footage in deciding the remaining omnibus issues. So this is the big problem for Josh, is that these the camera footage never ever entered the court. On April 22nd, 2025, Mr. Harden filed a Minnesota Judicial Branch copy request form requesting access to the footage of the two body-worn cameras that were uploaded to Mendes by defense counsel and marked as admitted. On May 1st, the court granted Mr. Harden's Minnesota Judicial Branch copy request form, observing that they were marked in Mendes as admitted, but restricted their viewing only at the courthouse by appointment. And this is a very strange thing to have happened, because the people with the potential privacy interests were not served in this. On May 29th, 2025, the state of Minnesota filed a motion to correct court records in the criminal file. The state moved the court to correct court records to properly indicate that the two body cameras were never offered, nor received as exhibits at the omnibus hearing. This is all very straightforward. On May 30th, the court reviewed the transcript and granted the state's request to correct court records. Both parties agreed that their intent was not to offer the body camera footage marked in Mendes as received, and the court did not rely on such footage in deciding the limited omnibus issues. The Mendes recording was amended to mark the two body cameras videos as not accepted, so they remain designated as pre-hearing only. On May 30th, 2025 and June 1st, 2025, Matthew Harden filed a notice of motion and motion to intervene for the purpose of asserting a right of access to evidence. Mr. Harden seeks to intervene to consider his briefing on whether the two body camera videos uploaded by defendant to Mendes are public data. On June 6th, Mr. Harden filed supplemental memorandum in support of his motion to intervene and cited Kilmar Armando Abrego Garcia. Yes, that is the Abrego Garcia that you are thinking of, the national case that's going on right now, et al. Versus Christy Noam et al. United States District Court for the District of Maryland, civil case file 825CV00951, PX June 4th, 2025. On June 6th, defendant filed responsive memorandum in response in opposition to Mr. Harden's supplemental authority. All facts contained in the memorandum of the court are incorporated by reference as findings of fact. Okay, so that's the court's set of facts that they're going to use to make this order. The court accepts Mr. Harden's prior motion and filings for limited intervention for the sole purpose of considering the issue of access to records. 2. When uploading the footage from the two body-worn cameras to Mendes, the status box was mistakenly checked to indicate the exhibits were admitted. The admitted status of these two exhibits was inaccurate and required correction, and correction to the access allowed. Therefore, Mr. Harden's motion to access two body camera videos in this case is denied. The court's May 1st order granting limited access to these body-worn cameras was rescinded as a result of the access request is hereby denied. The memorandum of the court is incorporated by reference, which we'll get to right now. So this is Josh and Kiwi Farms losing. That's
what?
This is them losing. And the memorandum that follows will show why they'll continue to lose.
But they lose.
Yeah, I see some people in the chat saying there is no public interest in this video, and that's correct. There is not.
What? What's he talking about?
There's no dispute about what happened in the video. The police asserted that they found cocaine. I pled guilty to the possession of cocaine, all of the other substances, like everything that the police said that they did. I pled guilty to those facts. I didn't dispute them. I have not actually publicly disputed them, despite the people at Kiwi Farms, and in particular Josh, stating that I did. I did not.
But you did. What is he talking about?
And he can't understand English. Ironically, that's actually what caused the fight between Josh and I. Is I had texted him, and it's like, "Hey, Josh."
The shower check.
I'm saying this as a friend. You're too fucking retarded to understand like basic human interactions. And so sometimes like you don't get when people are joking, or you don't get when like a story is being told about maybe years ago and being blended with current experiences, and your brain has trouble delineating between the past and the present. And so
what's he talking about?
Things that happen in the past, and you transpose them onto things that are happening in the present and vice versa, and you then draw improper conclusions.
John.
My entire messaging to Josh was like, you also live in a circle of insular retards who have a similar problem. They have a similar inability to understand social cues and to understand the English language in basic human communication. And so the thing that you're doing is generating a game of telephone that's happening with autism involved, and people are creating false stories, and they're making them into facts in their mind because they're self-reinforcing. Kind of like how a video game journalist would write an article for two different publications and cite back to one of the articles to justify the subsequent article, right? Like, so they would give themselves their own authority. That's just how Kiwi Farms has started operating and been operating for years. And so I messaged Josh, tell him that. I'm like, you should really be on guard against this, because it's really hurting your analysis of people and what's going on. He lost his fucking mind over this criticism, and it's the correct criticism. Josh is retarded. He's dumb, and he's not unintelligent. He's just fucking idiot. And it's something to do with his like stunted social status or autism or whatever it is. He is unable to read basic human communication. He doesn't get jokes, for example. He just doesn't understand them. But that's what started all like Josh and I's feud. Is me just, and I was trying to be nice. I'm like, hey, like your shit's all retarded or whatever, and you don't understand these things, and you should is making your analysis, which I actually at the time I was like, you know, Josh and I were on good terms, and so I was like, you know, I want your analysis to be better. But he lost his mind.
Nick, you're absolutely correct on this issue, but what you need to understand is Josh's users are all low IQ, drooling morons who believe every word that comes from his fat, oversized tongued mouth.
Yeah, I know. So now let's read why Josh is wrong. Memorandum of law. Mr. Harden requests access to the footage from 2 law enforcement body-worn cameras that were uploaded by defendant in preparation for the omnibus hearing but never received by the court as evidence. Mr. Harden is making a limited request to intervene to access this camera footage under the premise of a common law right of access to judicial records and related access rights under the First Amendment. Mr. Harden requests leave to intervene to consider his filed adversarial briefing regarding access to the body camera footage. So the right to intervene. In this case, the interested party erroneously invokes Rule 24 of the Minnesota Rules of Civil Procedure to assert intervention rights. This is a criminal case, and they did try to use the Rules of Civil Procedure, but it's because it's really complicated. Like, I'm not even shitting on them for this. It's really complicated to figure out how to do what they're trying to do, which is why they've tried in 3 different places now to do it. It's not straightforward. There's not an obvious way to do this. The proper way, I think, would technically be the lawsuit that they filed, although the lawsuit that they filed has left out necessary parties, but it should be a lawsuit filed under the Minnesota Data Practices Act, and that lawsuit should involve the necessary parties of everybody who's pictured in a video. They should all be brought in to that case because each one should be able to assert their right of privacy.
Nicholas, you are a piece of SHIT. You need more protein in your diet. Don't be a Nick, have a lick. Aaron tells me his ex-wife's is full of that goodness.
The civil procedure rule does not apply to criminal matters. Minnesota's criminal procedure is governed by the Minnesota Rules of Criminal Procedure, and those rules contain no express provision for third-party intervention for this purpose. The court is not aware that Minnesota courts have addressed whether a party may intervene directly in a criminal case to assert right of access to judicial records as opposed to a separate civil filing. While normally non-party requests would be summarily denied, the court recognizes the importance of access when permitted. The court is also aware that several outside jurisdictions have recognized that third parties may intervene in criminal cases for the limited purpose of seeking access to records or proceedings, despite the absence of procedural rules adopted for that purpose. So again, even the court here is like, there's not really a way to do this, but okay, well, other courts outside of this have done it this way, so maybe we'll just do it. Those courts have reasoned that such limited interventions serve to vindicate the constitutional and common law rights of public access. See Stevens Media, LLC versus 8th Judicial District, Court of State X Rel County of Clark. That's from Nevada. Public and press have the limited right to intervene in a criminal case to argue constitutional claims concerning access to court proceedings, et cetera, similar citations here. Despite the lack of directly applicable Minnesota authority, the court finds that it retains discretion to allow limited intervention solely to determine access rights, provided that no disruption occurs to the underlying criminal process. This makes perfect sense. So then, and this is being done appropriately after the case is over, right? Although a little premature because we technically still have a time to appeal, so it's not entirely closed, which is another reason that those documents should not have been released, is they're technically still confidential because they're part of an ongoing criminal investigation, which will not end until 90 days after my sentencing. This limited intervention, however, does not entitle the intervener to participate more broadly in the proceedings or to assert any substantive claims unrelated to access. Okay, so he's like, okay, we'll let him in. That's what he says here. We're going to let them intervene for the purpose of having this, arguing this right of access. So now the assertion of the right of access is the important part, because this memorandum is going to be the exact same legal reasoning that is applied in the other case. Mendez is the newly created statewide electronic system for exhibit handling. It was developed to facilitate evidence handling based on recent changes to court appearances, allowing for remote appearances for certain hearings. This is all COVID related. Mendez requires parties to upload and exchange proposed exhibits and facilitate remote and hybrid hearings by eliminating the need for in-person exhibit handling. Parties are required to upload potential exhibits before the hearing. So the law requires this, the use of this system. The court and court staff are in turn tasked with an additional administrative requirement after hearings to electronically check whether the proposed exhibits are pre-hearing offered and or admitted. Currently, the parties are unable to withdraw their own uploaded exhibits unless they request deletion from those in court administration tasked with that authority and special access. And if I'm not mistaken, the deletion has to be pre-hearing deletion, which is kind of crazy. So that, again, this is all done by county staff, not by my attorneys. They upload it initially as pre-hearing, and then the county staff is the ones who do this. So the county staff accidentally labeling them as admitted is a county error. The Mendez system has significantly improved procedural efficiency and remote access, but has also introduced challenges, particularly where traditional courtroom practices involving verbal offers and rulings on admissibility are not strictly followed. Traditionally, exhibits have always been offered orally in court by a party introducing physical copies, followed by physical acceptance or non-acceptance after judicial ruling on any objections. This clear delineation ensured well-preserved evidentiary records. You can hear his frustration coming through here, right? Mendez, however, permits pretrial designation of an exhibit status by the uploading party, which inadvertently creates some potential for ambiguity, especially when the same formal procedures for offering and acceptance during busy court calendars are not followed. Under common law access rules, First Amendment principles, and the Minnesota Rules of Public Access to the Records of the Judicial Branch, records that are admitted into evidence and used in court proceedings are presumed to be accessible to the public unless classified as confidential, sealed by court order, or statute dictates non-disclosure, which is what happened here. Minnesota Rules of Public Access to Records of Judicial Branch 248, blah, blah, blah. It is clear that courts of this country recognize the general right to inspect and copy judicial records and documents. While Minnesota Statute 13.82 and 13.825 controls the classification of body-worn camera data held by law enforcement, once that same footage is admitted as an exhibit in a public court hearing, it generally becomes a court record. At that point, judicial access rules apply. However, when a party merely uploads an exhibit to Mendez during preparation for a hearing, it does not automatically convert that potential exhibit into a publicly accessible judicial record. A proposed potential exhibit stays non-public until it is admitted during the hearing. The mere quote, the mere filing of a paper document with the court is insufficient to render that paper a judicial document subject to the right of public access. That's United States versus Amadeo. Instead, quote, the item filed must be relevant to the performance of the judicial function and useful in the judicial process in order for it to be designated a judicial document. The Minnesota Supreme Court has held that private documents generated during discovery and not filed with the court are not subject to public access. This principle supports the notion that exhibits not admitted into evidence do not become part of the public record. Quote, restraints placed on discovered but not yet admitted information are not a restriction on a traditionally public source of information. For an exhibit to become a judicial record and therefore accessible by the public, it must be formally admitted or used in proceedings. So he's laid out the rules. Now we're going to apply the facts of this case.
Josh and his users unironically believe there is some grand conspiracy by the state to protect you. The state who persecuted you is somehow Team Rikita Kiwitrun mental illness.
It's the most retarded thing ever. Like, the state has done nothing but literally destroy everything I've built. I mean, I contributed to that
the state?
Make no mistake. But the actions of the state, the way they worded things and how they proceeded, did nothing but absolutely demolish my life, business, relationships.
What? That was you. That was all you. How did the state do that?
On my side, and these retards are so insane. They're like, Nick's family has paid off the county. Are you kidding me? Like, what would it cost? What would it even cost to do that? Like, I don't know. But this has become like a common thing. Because people cannot fathom that, one, they have problems because I said that this was the problem with the case, and since I said it, they don't like it because I'm a bad lawyer or whatever, which is fine. I don't like people don't like my opinions, and that's okay, right? Like that is perfectly okay. But because of that, they don't believe that this is possible. So then they go to the next options. They're like, well, then how did this happen? This can't be legally correct, so it has to be something. So now there's allegations by no one important, but there are allegations out there that my family has, through some miracle of having all of the money on earth, has paid off the county itself. That we have bought this judge and these lawyers, and somehow that has happened. I don't know. Like, I don't get it. I don't know. I don't even know how you go about bribing someone and how much it would cost. It seems like it would be really expensive, but they just cannot wrap their mind around the law. So in this matter, here we are, so applying the analysis. The footage of two body-worn cameras were listed in defendant's pre-hearing memorandum, suggesting initial intent to rely on the videos. That's true. However, at the omnibus hearing, defense counsel later withdrew the issue, referenced the body-worn cameras. While defense counsel may not have followed typical formalities of exhibit offer and acceptance, he indicated he was getting rid of the two body-worn camera videos as not particularly relevant when asked about his pre-trial exhibits in Mendez. Right. Well, there was no formality of offer and acceptance because they weren't offered. So that didn't, they asked about those. It's like, just ignore those. We're not going to use them. Even so, the body cameras were mistakenly electronically marked in the Mendez system as admitted. Subsequent correspondence received by the state and defendant and further review of the record clarified that this designation was a mistake and the videos were not formally offered or admitted. Because the footage from the body-worn cameras in question were not formally offered or admitted, they remain outside the scope of public access. An erroneous clerical marking does not transform an exhibit that was not offered nor received into a judicial record accessible by the public. And then here we have a footnote that's pretty important. Mr. Harden argues that mistaken temporary access requires the court to allow access. This is his Abrego Garcia. And he uses a line of dicta from Abrego Garcia, which is not holding the principle that he's trying to hold. Minnesota rules of access do not permit for access if initial access was temporarily granted in error. Unlike the Abrego Garcia case cited by Mr. Harden, any inadvertent access was not previously openly distributed or copied. The video is only temporarily allowed to be viewed at the courthouse and not subject to copying, unlike the previous publicly marked and available documents in the Abrego Garcia case, which were later requested to be sealed.
Having to deal with more people like Mr. Objection Hearsay in various micro-peen forms, cough, cough, Josh, cough, cough, a mega pint for all.
Mega pints all around. All around. Okay, so he addresses Harden's Abrego Garcia argument here, says it's wrong. Because it's obviously wrong. It's wrong on its face, and it's so wrong that it's silly. Kevin says nonviolent felonies can always be expunged, WWJD. But I won't have a felony for me unless I fail probation. So assuming I complete probation, I will never be convicted of any crime. It'll be dismissed, and it'll be sealed away. Okay, therefore, yes, the body-worn camera footage is inaccessible under the principles of constitutional or common law access because they are non-public and inaccessible by the interested party. In summary, the body-worn camera footage in this matter is not public judicial record because it was never formally offered or admitted into evidence. Minnesota rules of public access to records of the judicial branch do not permit access in this instance. Because the body-worn camera footage is not part of the judicial record, the mistaken designations as admitted does not convert it into a public record. Therefore, Mr. Harden's request to access the footage of the two body-worn cameras is respectfully denied. No further briefing or hearing on this limited intervention is required.
Oof.
That's a bad ruling for Josh. That's a really, really bad ruling for Josh. Harman Smith, you saying corrupt court just shows that you have literally no ability to read the law as written. There is no way that was ever intended to be publicly accessible. It was a quote-unquote mistake by the clerk.
We already have a transcript.
And their making of a mistake does not obviate the court's ability to correct that mistake. And Aaron flipped out today saying the judge is corrupt. Right.
We don't.
I know. It was so stupid. I can't even imagine being that dumb. Frederick Little says, "Hey Nick, hope you and the fathers in the chat had a great Father's Day." I did. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with Josh. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Hardin specifically says he's representing clients in the matter, so it does. Just because Hardin is the quote-unquote represented party, he specifically says he is representing parties in the matter.
Yeah, I think the body cam footage is coming out.
The self-professed law nerd can't read legal document? Wait, what are you talking about? I just read it. Or are you talking about something else? Harman Smith says, "We already have a transcript. We don't need the body cam footage at this stage." Good, because you're never getting it.
Yeah, sure. I don't believe you. He's coping. He's coping.
It's been filed.
He's coping. That is it is getting released eventually.
Legal fees on that one, I think. I think we might have to go after attorney's fees. $6,000 sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't think this is the epic win he's trying to make it out to be. Like he's like doing that Ralph thing where he's like, "Oh man, like I'm totally winning because I'm here streaming." Like he hasn't won anything. He hasn't won anything. Like what do they think?
Who cares what you think of Josh? In the court of public opinion, you're a lunatic. Have you checked? Wait. Are you so stuck in the insular community of Kiwi farms that you think that in the court of public opinion, they think Josh is a sane person?
I don't think Josh is the only person who's looking to see that body cam footage.
Says, no one should ever have more than 3 grams of snow at one time. Well, I disagree. You haven't won anything. I mean, we won this round on the body cam footage. We'll win the next
come
one
on.
too.
Come on. Come on, Nick. Come on. Yeah, like he's totally coping. He thinks he's like, you can tell he's like not telling us something.
My What's Yours says, "I cannot imagine anyone needing content so badly they would want a video to blast all over the net that includes children experiencing a very frightening day." Ugh. No,
Well, it can just be
bad
censored.
at all. It's not it. Frederick Little says, "What do you think about the Florida sheriff saying rioters can get ran over?" Rioters get cars to stop and then start, doing damage to the cars and then putting the people inside the cars in danger. I don't care if they get run over at all. M. Wheel says, "Oh, you said we confirming to the crazies you bullied the judge and cops into it."
Yourself. Not gonna lie, as a fan, I would have definitely watched that body cam footage due to curiosity. The obsession over the cop cam is nuts, though.
Yeah, I mean, it is not unreasonable to be curious about the body camera footage. Like I fully accept that people would want to see it. And most people, it's just a curiosity, right? But the reasonable thing to do when it's obvious that you don't get to have the thing that you want is to go, oh, well, and you move on. Like that's the reasonable way to deal with this type of thing. It's like, shit, I wanted that. I don't get it. Okay, that's fine. That's how normal people deal with this type of stuff. There's all sorts of stuff that I would love to see in all of these cases that we cover. And we encounter something that is like, oh yeah, you can't get to that. It's like, shit, that seems really interesting. But hey, if it's not there, it's not there. Finn Boredom says Nick claimed the police planted drugs in his house. I never once did. Go find the clip. Every time I ask for that clip, someone says, well, you can infer that that's what you're saying. Except you can't. You can't unless you're retarded. I wasn't inferring that. I just said the hurdles that have to be overcome in proving a possession case. They have to prove that the people in the house possessed what was in the house and that it wasn't brought in by an outside person. I never ever accused the police of planting it at all. I said, I don't consent to searches because you never know what a police officer might have on them and even inadvertently or accidentally drop or bring into a place. So you just don't consent to searches because you might be able to have the search thrown out. But that wasn't an accusation. It wasn't even an inference. It's just true. And it's the same shit I've been saying for years.
Yeah, they had a warrant. They didn't need your consent. Yeah.
Say someone said a thing, like you eventually would have to put it up in papers in court. But even if I did, this is the crazy, wild thing that people don't seem to understand. Even if I had made that claim, that doesn't give you an access right to the body cam footage.
What?
Because
but like it demonstrates
controversy that they're talking about when things go from public to private. Like that is not a sufficient public interest controversy to outweigh the privacy interests of the people involved. It just isn't. And
okay.
Again, I'm sorry that you listened to Josh Moon. Josh doesn't understand any of this because Josh isn't a person. He's a joke. He's a caricature.
Wait, what? He's not a person. That's a new one. He's not a human being because.
That being said, it's funny that video will never come out.
Yeah, sure.
It'll never happen.
I can't wait till it does come out, Nick. I want to wipe that smug look off your face. Holy shit.
Sorry, my audience listened to me. Well, one, they didn't. But two, if they had listened to me, they would have known this outcome was coming. It was the obvious outcome. I misinformed them constantly. I was right. That being said, that's what we have on the body cam stuff. And, you never know how the court's going to rule on anything, but I'm glad they ruled correctly on this one. How would you feel if I didn't eat breakfast? What do you mean if I didn't eat breakfast? People saw the footage, Nick. That's not never.
Yeah. People already seen the footage.
It's never coming out. I mean, I won't release any of it either.
I won't release any of it? Yeah, sure.
That being said, we have something very important to do. I've found out that this actually annoys people, so it makes me really, really happy to do it. We need to find out what happens with this breakfast casserole, right? Right, guys? How do you feel being smaller than Attorney Tom? I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm now under 5'3". Thanks, Dina Scholler. I appreciate that. Tim the Tool says, leave Kurt alone. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna leave him alone. I'm not doing anything to Kurt, by the way, other than watching his content and enjoying it. It's my favorite thing to watch on Rumble or YouTube. It's my favorite thing. I watch it with you guys. I save it and watch it with you guys because it's my favorite entertainment. Unironically mean that. I never used to watch I don't watch the content of most people. Like, I don't have a ton of time. It's either doing my own stuff or, you know, like family stuff. So I haven't spent a lot of time watching my colleagues' footage. My, you know, law and cooking are two things that I have interest in. And Kurt does videos that involve both law and cooking combined. And so I have been loving this content. Are we still doing the Kurt thing? Yes. It's not ending anytime soon. There's only a couple more cooking videos. But Kurt has, what, like 3,000 videos on his channel. This is great. You miss him and come off jealous, holding conversations with 2-year-old footage. It's sad. Yep, it is. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Soup time is a glorious time.
If these people invading your personal life, you may have made bad decisions, and you did. It does not give them the right. Also, micropine in the cannoli.
Yeah, I made a shitload of bad decisions. It's been really devastating, and I don't see why the other people in my life need to continue to suffer for my bad decisions that were made. Let them move on. You get to sit here and make fun of me all day. Like, that's fine. That's not changing. Kate of the Swiss says, if anyone wanted to know what a porcine human hybrid looked like, I'd give you Kurt.
Is watching the stream right now and wondering himself, who should I appoint as the new Attorney General of Texas?
Oh, wait.
Discussing this dean out there.
So this is Kurt's dream. Okay. I remember this is, we saw this at the end of, you know, the last time we were watching it. Kurt's dream is that he'll be doing his videos, and the dean of a school or the owner of a law firm will reach out to him and be like, your videos are so good. We need to hire you. Or maybe we want you to run for the Attorney General of Texas. This is what Kurt actually wants to happen. Like, he's saying this right now. This is his desire.
Hopefully will endear me to the academic class.
Hello, fellow academics. Will the academics please respond?
So maybe it will increase the probability that some law professor, some dean out there will see my stuff and think it's good and want to hire me as a law professor.
Yeah.
So having the academic stuff where I'm discussing the Supreme Court stuff and trying to explain that hopefully demonstrates that I'm a good teacher. And maybe it will wind up in me getting a job as an academic professor.
Of course.
Cool.
It would be amazing.
So maybe
I want that to happen for him. I really do. I really want it. It'd be so great. Don Lagooch says keto casserole. Kurt is the best. Kurt. Blackblade says please feel free to use any AI pics I put out based on Kurt cooking and laugh my ass off making them.
maybe that's what the payoff is.
Maybe it is.
As opposed to the YouTube channel.
Yeah, like why would you do a YouTube channel for a YouTube channel when you can do one as a self?
Maybe the Attorney General. Maybe the rather the Governor of Texas is watching this stream right now and wondering himself, who should I appoint as the new Attorney General of Texas? I'm available. I'm licensed. I haven't been indicted. I'm a top quality candidate.
Hasn't been indicted. Oh, wow, aren't you special? Stop rubbing it in my face, Kurt. I haven't even been indicted when you made this video, you asshole. Smile at me, please.
I haven't even ever been arrested. I mean, you know.
Get on my level.
Uh,
I'm a fun guy. I'm a ton of fun. Haven't been arrested, but I'm a lot of fun. Wait, I was arrested. Shit. Have been arrested and also
You got 9 public intoxication charges in your 20s? That's impressive work, sir.
Fun fact, Minnesota specifically has a law allowing public intoxication.
I have gotten speeding tickets before. Yes.
No,
I have gotten
not
speeding
from walking.
I did live with a murderer, that is true. To be fair, he committed the murder while I was living with him. So he wasn't a murderer at the time I moved in. He became a murderer during the time I lived with him.
Well, this is new. Wait a minute. Hold up. This is new. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck is this? That face.
I have gotten speeding tickets before.
Okay.
Yes,
Speeding tickets.
I have gotten speeding ticket.
Uh-huh.
I did live with a murderer, that is true.
What? What happened? This guy's not a murderer. He lives with Kurt for a while, and he goes, he fucking off someone. This makes sense to me. Like,
yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits. Not a whole lot. Yeah, I need to get to bed. It's pretty late. It's shocking how late I stayed up. And I still have not beaten Fantasy Life 2. They keep throwing all this bullshit at me. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I'm just... Alright. I'm completely lost at this stage. There's so many weird mechanics in that game you don't have to engage with until the very end. It's just... Ugh. Alright. Alright, let's end the stream here. Thank you all for tuning in.